What am I pro?
Looking to upgrade?
Good morning, you beautiful biscuits. Chaotic coming in here, snagging the first this morning and an upgrade. Eagles, good morning. How are you doing? Happy Monday, happy 1st of July. Hope y'all said rabbit rabbit this morning when you woke up. Get some of that good luck going. That go live notification, Cokes, is a little bit of a sneak peek into a little bit of an Easter egg, foreshadowing, you could say, of our upcoming VTubification. I'm Cookie, as in the pastry. But they're gonna be Cookie as in the digital cookie that is on your computer. I think I'm... I like it. The dichotomy of Cookie. In terms of Fed, maybe. I definitely wouldn't be the first VTuber to do wrestling, though. As a matter of fact, one of my favorite VTubers, Doki Bird, just had a big, huge VTuber King of the Ring type tournament with a whole bunch of the big VTubers like a month ago. which was awesome. But also, like, it kind of helped reassure me that there would still be like like an audience for both VTubing and wrestling rolled into one. Clicks accept all cookies, gets a delivery of chocolate chip cookies 2 seconds later. Where can I sign up for this? I didn't even get that. Yeah, the pre-rolls start in 30 seconds, homies. They should only last 90 seconds. And then after that, I'll switch scenes. We can do a bit of Mental Health Monday. Prince was kind enough to send over to me 3 new cards for us to look at, those being the intimacy cards. And that'll be our Cookies Comfy Coffee Hour this morning, part of Mental Health Monday. We'll go over these cards, talk about them. And once we're done, switch on over to some football. Back to regularly scheduled programming this week, or where there'll be as much Dawn Trail as possible. A bit in the middle. So I did mention this last week, but we will not be doing behind the scenes on stream this week. Maybe we'll do one behind the scenes a week. But I'll get like people's upgrades and stuff like that in off stream. And I'll post the cards like the day of. But behind the scenes time is getting dedicated to Final Fantasy. Other than that, though, Tuesday night and Saturday morning this week, yeah, we will have our shows like normal. Lydia, hello there, good morning. How was the pay-per-view this weekend, fam? How you been liking Dawn Trail so far?
Looking to upgrade.
Alright, my timer says the ads are done. Hello, everybody. Ooh, I love that emote. Who was that? Mama Talks. I knew one of my very good internet friends growing up. He went by Talks. Still does, if I'm not mistaken. But we were in the same Cyber Nations guild, alliance, whatever the fuck we called them back then. I think it was Alliance. Went well despite the bugs. Both titles changed hands, and Skeletor won a Hell in a Cell match to force He-Man out of Golden Saucer Wrestling. Oh shit. I caught bits and pieces of that match. I didn't see the end of it, but that's wild. Get out of here, He-Man. The bad guys win this day. Man, oh, this is a bit bigger than I wanted it to be. That's what they said. Media, can you do me a favor? Can you pick for me a body part? Which arm? Right arm. All right. Ha! Get all right. Let's see here. Right, if we're standing this way. Okay. That's the arm on the left from this perspective. Now check this out. Boom, but wait! There's more. Fucking, why do they default to inches? Just give me the pixels. Width will go 400. And then bam. Actually, let's do that so there's a bit of a... Yeah, arm! Right arm. Let me zoom in. Ah, too much. There we go. Drink it in, man. Spin twister wheel? That's actually not a bad idea. for the slow drip reveal of the concept art. I made a really good coffee this morning. Man, that's hitting the spot. Yeah, look at this is a nice arm if ever I've seen one. And I low-key want to get my nails done in these colors, but my nails also, my fingies aren't as nice as these fingies are. I got little Vienna sausage fingers, so they don't look as good. We'll try though. That's something we can just do on the anniversary for fun, I think. We can include that in doing the VTuber makeup. Also, we have a command right now. Oh, Deathblade, good morning. I'm going to be lurking the whole stream as I haven't felt well since Friday, and I think I caught something when I went grocery shopping. I'm so sorry, Deathblade. I wish you both a speedy and low-stress recovery. We have a new command right now that'll only go up until the actual anniversary, but bam. If you haven't seen the thing in the Discord that has the info about the upcoming subathon on it, that's got all you need right there. It's also got a sneak peek of the VTuber eyes in that link as well, if you want to see what the eyes look like. It's a permanent sneak peek you can check out. Speaking of VTubing in general, this is a very, very big week, or not even just a week, big month, big couple of weeks for VTubing and VTubers. A lot of people that I follow pretty closely. We're celebrating a whole bunch of milestones. Doki Bird got her newest model using the same mama that she had from when she was in Kurosanji. Hazumi just had their partner anniversary. Cinder just had their partner anniversary. Cookie Hannah had her 3.0 model debut. There's been a lot going on. All of Hollow Justice just debuted. Man. Been very, very big VTuber news past couple of weeks. Days, even hours. What color are we gonna use today? Let's use a nice EPW blue. Bam. How's this look? Oh yeah, that looks good. So, happy Mental Health Monday, everybody. Something we are going to be doing every Mental Health Monday from now until the foreseeable future, courtesy of Prince Socio, of course, is this new card game. I don't remember the name of the card game itself. I remember what the premise of the card game is. and that is intimacy and getting to know people at like the core of their being. So there are 3 card types that you just draw from the deck and get. There's intimacy, there's mindfuck, and there's vulnerable. And basically all it is you draw a card from the deck, you ask people, and they answer. And obviously in this situation, this environment, there's no pressure to answer if you don't want to. I will do my best to answer all of these questions, regardless of how intense they may be, to the best of my ability, and use it as an opportunity for other people, if they're feeling some kind of way about any of these, to talk about it with everybody, if they so choose. Jazzy, good morning. Get that upgrade in there, baby. Do you want to see my cute anime arms that I'm gonna have soon? Boom. Your boy's cute anime arms. Look at those. They're so cute. I wish I had these arms. My God, I wish I had these arms. Those are some nice arms. Maybe one day I can have those arms. We'll see. What if one of those cards is Pot of Greed? What does that card do? Allows you to draw 3 more cards from your deck. I bet you didn't see this one coming. I activate Magic Force, which allows me to summon Pot of Greed once again and draw 3 additional cards from my deck. That's not what it does. That is what it do, Yugs. That is
Hello
what
there.
it do. Eric, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome in to Mental Health Monday, where we're about to get intimate, baby. Oh, hitting the subathon button. Yeah, we got a subathon button now, homies. We're just talking about it. Also, Eric, I think I showed you the whole model, didn't I? Let me check this out. Oh, you booped me. I'm sorry, I did not see the boop. Okay, you got a sneak peek at the whole thing. But even though you've seen the whole thing, take a look at this. It's the right arm. Oh. I'm just gonna draw arrows on this. Like, look at that. And look at that. And look at these. Look at these. But also, like, I'm not on a new layer, whoopsie. All of that. But also, all of that. Would you ever cosplay your VTuber model? Absolutely, 1,000,000%. One of the actual things in the subathon is I get to wear their makeup. But yeah, that is something I very much want to do. after our debut, whether it be on stream or like go to a con or something like that, dressed as my VTuber model, I'm just gonna appropriate the entirety of my VTuber model style. That's gonna be my style from now on. But yeah, good morning. Big right arm energy. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm. Slowly getting your brain functioning. Could you care to join us for a coffee? Maybe a little bit of smoked accoutrement. And as everybody's getting settled this morning, we will slowly start. Did we find the Mysterious City of Gold theme song and all? In Dawn Trail, not yet. We'll see if we do this morning after football, or tonight after XCOM. I'm trying to think. I imagine I may be about 30% of the way done with the main story, 30 to 45, but definitely not halfway yet of the Dawn Trail main story. But it's been great, and the zones look good, but like the soundtrack, the OST to Dawn Trail, Jesus Christ, it fucking slaps. With the exception of like the last zone in Endwalker, I thought and I guess Thavnair had some decent soundtracks, but the rest of the the Endwalker OST, it's not that it was bad, it was just kind of like generically Final Fantasy, with the exception of the last zone and Thavnair. But this one, man, every single zone so far slaps. And the last time, at least in my opinion, the last time every zone slapped with the OST was Shadowbringers. So it's a nice both return to form and I think maybe an exceeding of expectations. Judge, what's going on, baby? Are you playing some Dawn Trail right now, homie? Let's see, are you live so I can pull up the lurk? Not live, but we'll have you up in a tab anyway, just in case. But yeah, intimacy, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in to Mental Health Monday. First of all, we like to do this every Monday. Start the week off right. Most people, not everybody, but most people struggle with Mondays for a variety of reasons. Whether it be the end of the weekend, the start of a new work week, having to get up early, be it school, anything that you're doing on a Monday. Mondays usually are highly stigmatized, just existing. QLG, good morning. What's going on, baby? How are you doing? So first up, how was all of yours weekend? Was the weekend a good one? Did you do anything exciting, relaxing, entertaining in any way? Hang out with anybody? Eat any good food? And if it was bad, let us know. Yeah, obviously, no pressure to, but it can help to kind of expel some of that internal negativity, to exposit it into the ether. A burden shared is a burden halved. A joy shared is a joy doubled. Eaten alive by mosquitoes at a birthday party? Oh my goodness. I'm glad to see you're still, like, you got the use of your fingies and also are alive. They didn't eat you all the way. Is this like a good eating? Like, were they eating the booty like groceries? Man, imagine getting a mosquito bite on your butthole. Fuck. A Twix shared is one stick. Silly wabbit, Twix are for kids. Bad eating. Oh no. Was there good food though? Also, whose birthday party was it? Was it Rafi? I know that you and Rafi were doing the thing on Friday. Was this also his birthday party? My brain is packed full of information, so stuff bleeds together. Rafi's birthday party is in September. Hell yeah, that's right around the corner. One of your friend's wife's birthdays. Nice. Excellent. What was on the menu? I pretty much just learned Unity all weekend up until like 3:30 this morning. Hell yeah. When I went to bed last night, Cammie was watching I guess a video you posted. But that's what she was doing when I went to bed, and I was going to take a look at that today. But yeah, big props and congrats on making the Unity progress, Jazzy. I've heard you in passing a bunch say that like you really wanted to get into game development. And this is a big step. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And I don't know how many steps you've taken so far, but this is a big one. Give yourself a little bit of the pat on the back, baby. Just some barbecue, like burgers, pasta, salad, the usual. Hell yeah. Man, I want to have a gathering so bad. I do. Because, like, since COVID, like, the last time I had any sort of gathering, cookout, what had you, that I hosted was in 2019. So it's been half a fucking decade since I've been able to host a cookout. And I'm going insane. I'm somebody who loves to host. So, like, one of my, like, deepest and like most powerful love languages is cooking for people and hosting and providing that kind of like safe space, like Friendsgiving for Thanksgiving for all the people who have like a bad at-home situation or just don't want to be at home for Thanksgiving, or Friendsmas and stuff like that. I haven't done any of that since COVID, and I really fucking want to. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. It's just a sample game. Well, a sample game is more than I can make in Unity, so... The Gathering of the Cuquilos? I'm not sure the reference, but I like the word. My wife is Hispanic, so I like a lot of Hispanic things. things. I like cultures in general. I like people. That's one of the things. We're gonna have a buy and a pan pin on the VTuber model as we explore that journey of self-discovery that I've recently found out about. But yeah, I just think people are hot, man. And people that like are speaking in their native tongue or with their native accent, ugh, fuck me. Like literally, but also, damn, like intellectually. Prince, good morning. You're just in time. We have not started yet. We're doing like the wake up phase of the Mental Health Monday. How are you? How was your weekend, Prince? What did I walk in on? Drew said the gathering of the Cuquilos, and I read it like that, and immediately got me thinking about how hot Hispanic people are, and then it got me thinking about how hot all people are. And I was talking about how we're gonna have both a buy and a pan pin on the VTuber model, to kind of like symbolize that new journey of self-discovery that I've been going on personally, and the VTuber model is kind of like part of that journey. But yeah, I just find all people hot. Cookie-lo, like Juggalo, as in the gathering? Oh, gotcha. Hell yeah. I mean, that works too. Everybody's a little bit of Juggalo on the inside. I'll throw on some ICP that we can jam out too. Magnets, man, how do they work? I'm good, homie. How are you? Also, congratulations on the self-learning experience. Thank you. And I feel bad that I don't remember the name of the person who brought it up, but I know it was in Dr. Krabby's chat, like a month or two ago. They were having like a talk on self discovery and on personal identity and on sexuality, which is like something they talk about pretty regularly over in Dr. Krabby's channel. But one of the people in chat had mentioned how they thought for a long time that they were bi, and then came to the realization that they were pan. And I was like, as somebody who has identified as bi for a while, what's the difference? I've never even heard of pan. And like their explanation, I don't remember it exactly, but it only gave me more questions. And that's where I'm at. I have more questions. Like, what is the difference? Does it matter if there's a difference? Like, my gender and sexual identity is that I love people, both physically and emotionally. Like, one thing I could say for certain is that I'm definitely not like Arrow or Ace, because like I love people. I love all people. But aside from that, what, if anything, matters is that journey of self-discovery that I'm on right now. Tab A goes into slot B. Ayo. Yeah, it's an interesting, I don't know, interesting thought process that I've been going through. But either way, that's what I've like settled on saying, is that like, because I don't know or not even sure if I care about the label, I just love all people. I love all people. It don't matter like what your individual sexual or gender, like obviously I'm gonna respect your sexual or gender identity and what have you, but for me, my preference does not care what your identity is, because I think you're gorgeous either way. From what I've heard from people in the community, bi and pan are structurally not too different. Just bi would be specifically between the two genders, and pan is interested in any gender identity. Yeah, that's kind of like what I've gathered. Is that like, for one, there is some preference, and the other is there is like no preference, which is hard to kind of like contextualize, for me at least, because it's like, I mean, I don't have preference to like gender identity, but I do have just like in general physical preferences.
Hello
those
there.
Physical preferences, one of those prerequisites though, is not like your gender or like gender identity or sexual identity. Like I've got things that like, regardless of what you identify as, I find is fucking hot. And similarly, that, like, I've got things that, regardless of your identity, I find as a turnoff. Doesn't matter what you identify as. I think that thing XYZ is a turnoff. Thing ABC is fucking hot. I don't think physical preferences necessarily go into that aspect because it's not for anyone. Go into that aspect because it's not normal for everyone. And that's, I mean, what is normal, right? This is a very relatively new kind of like both emotional and academical awakening in the community, because it's only been a handful of years that, at least in modern society, that this level of sexual identity and exploration hasn't been like completely stigmatized. Like, we're allowed to talk about it now, whereas 50 years ago you'd probably get killed just for talking about it. Which is important. As a matter of fact, just the other day we had the anniversary of the Stonewall riots, Stonewall uprising, which is where we get Pride Month from, and that was like in the 60s. So before that, like, it's not even been 100 years that it has been even remotely safe to talk about gender and sexual and personal identity. But I think that's a good... Oh, Bunny, let's see. As someone who is pansexual, I identify that way to make it clear that I don't discriminate against people who might not fit into typical binary of, like, just male and female, because a lot of people bi to cis male, cis female, pan, all meaning everyone. I've seen a lot of bi people be really open and awesome to everyone, and I've seen some bi people actually strictly cis relationships. Or even worse, like if they're like a turf kind of bi, right? So me personally, I choose to identify as pan, so there's no mix-up between personal. I like that. I like that. I think I'd probably go with that. Because that encompasses a lot of what I feel. Bi seems to have, and this is just what it seems to me at the moment, the implication that you're not really into non-binary people or trans people or anything like that. And I don't care. Indeed, thank you, Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera. All the gays say in unison. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big thank you to all of the trailblazers across all the movements for getting us to where we are today, in a place where we can, and it's getting safer to be who we are. Eventually, one day, it will just be the norm to accept people for who they see themselves as versus who we want to push upon them. I'm glad you found that in yourself, as I had spiritually kind of hell yeah, Eagles, and right back at you. So I would say that was a pretty intimate moment. So let us start with some intimacy, homies. This card game, again, a big thank you to Prince for both getting the card game and providing us with one of each of the categories on these Monday mornings. We're going to start with intimacy. We're just going to go straight down the line. If anybody wants to share, feel free. There is no obligation to share, especially if some of these are hard-hitting or heavier kind of questions that you yourself don't even know the answer to. But this is to both encourage this level of emotional conductivity with your fellow human, and also to do a bit of self-exploration. Because some of these questions are questions that, like, we push down a lot in our day-to-day. Like, if that thought pops into our head, we're more want to just be like, oh, nope, I don't like that one, let's put that one away. Or, like, worse, have, like, an anxiety or a panic attack or some sort of existential crisis over it. So if that happens, know that you are safe and we can take a pause. And you are not by any means obligated to participate in the discussion if it gets too heavy for you. But being a mental health community, something I want to do is make the hard talks a little bit easier to have. Big thanks to the community for being who you are and being open to partaking in this. Hell yeah, homie. So first up, if you could relive one moment of your life, what would it be and why? And this is something I've been thinking about since last night when I first saw this question. Because it's an interesting one. Usually it's something like, another way you could ask this question is like, what do you think the best moment of your life is, right? And that's a really tough one. For me, the moment above all else, I think that if I could relive both that it has a low downside and a really high upside, and not necessarily like going back in time to that moment and then living life from there, but just if I could like walk through a door and go do this again one more time, just in a vacuum in its own little pocket of time, that would be my high school graduation party. That was one of the most all around joyful experiences of my entire life. There were so many people there. We did so much. Like I come from a pretty small town, and being a small rural town, not only does everybody know everybody, you're related to half the people in town. So unironically, like half the people in my high school were like my cousins, either like biologically or through marriage or through like familial bond and stuff like that. So a third of my high school graduating class was there, all people who I got along with very well. And on top of that, what's the wording of the question? If you could relive one moment of your life, what would it be and why? Just relive it. The one moment. And mine would be my entire high school graduation party. There were, man, a good couple of hundred people there. And that's partly because my family was a big party family. Like, do recall that half my family were drug dealers, so they knew everybody in town because they sold them drugs. But there were so many people there, and it was at my grandparents' house, which is like both in the woods and on a decent amount of land. So there was enough room for everybody to do everything. We had like big up in the sky fireworks, and like there were cops there at the party, so they knew ahead of time that this was going to be happening, and they let their coworkers be like, hey, don't come over here on this night. So like we weren't accosted by the cops or the fire department or anything like that, and there was a lot of underage drinking and smoking, but it was just amazing, like having all of my friends and people that I cared about in this one place with nothing. Like there were no fights that happened, there was no drama of any kind. Everybody was just there for this really big celebration. There was food, there was music, there was everything, and part of what made it, I think, special is that like where we came from, nobody was particularly wealthy. So when I say like there was food and music, it's not like we had like catering or a DJ or a band or anything like that. We had a laptop set up in the backyard connected to this big speaker system that somebody brought that was their speaker system. And like we had a Spotify account open, and people would just go over and like add to the Spotify playlist. And that was our DJ for this big graduation party. And all of our parties growing up, where people would bring their own food, like the big fucking aluminum lasagna trays just packed with food. Everybody brought something. So we had just tables and tables of people's home cooking, like all the individual secret family recipes that each branch of the family had like tweaked and passed down that everybody always looked forward to for these events, like my Uncle Gary's almond cookies and my aunt's wings and like so-and-so's Swedish meatballs, and everything was just probably the happiest I have seen my family. And the fact that there was like that meshing of like my good friends who were the family I chose, and then the family I was born into not being complete shitheads and making everybody feel welcome and have a good time. That would be it for me. So relive means that you do it once and then you're back to the present. That's how I interpreted it. Would have to be the wedding day. Everything seemed perfect that day. It might seem crazy as a dad to not say the birth of my daughters, But the worry I had leading up to their births was all consuming. And then when I held them, I was overjoyed, but also terrified of the newfound responsibility I had for another life. So while the birth of my daughters were the best days of my life, I would say I would like to relive the wedding. Hell yeah, Cokes. And also, like, the argument could be made that, you don't get the happiness of your daughters being born without the happiness of the wedding first, right? I also think that is beautiful. Very beautiful. If I can't change any part of my life and I just have to go back to a moment and experience it, would be my 8th birthday party. I felt like most of my family was there and it was really fun. The dinner for my sister's funeral. The dinner for my sister's funeral because I had both sides of my family there and I knew would love one another and be best friends that never met until that night. Or it would just be when my friends and I went to the up. I don't know what the up is. I just feel like that was the most peaceful week of my life. Hell yeah, Prince. Also, I am so sorry for your loss. As somebody who has lost a sibling, it always feels like there is that empty seat at the table, that void that's never gonna fill. Like, I think all the time. My brother died when he was a baby, back in 2003, and I've thought all the time since then he would be, he'd be 21. This would have been the year that we could take him out to drink. And that hit particularly hard. This was in January, so I was in the hospital with the appendicitis on the anniversary of my brother's death this year, so we didn't get to talk about it on stream. But that was a rough time, and it still gets rough. It still gets rough. I'm 31 now, and he died when I was 10. And some days are harder than others, that's for sure. I take that as more of a chance to redo/undo something. That would be when I joined the wrestling team. I could not imagine living these, 32 years with joints that actually worked. So are you saying you would not join the wrestling team? Or you would join the wrestling team? I was going to say the birth of one of my kids, but Cokes changed my mind. I'm definitely, of that position, for sure. Because, and granted, we're child-free, and we can't have kids, but, this is something that I have thought about, because that's a very common, sentiment that you hear, right? Is that the happiest day of my life was the birth of my kids. And for me, just, somebody whose spouse is, their best friend, and they've had a lot of good moments, good and bad, but they've done a lot together. I would view having a kid as, not necessarily the reward, but the culmination of that relationship. And to me, getting there is happier than it happening, if that makes sense. So I would also pick, between the birth of my hypothetical kids and my actual wedding, the wedding, for sure. Good morning, Spec! What's going on, baby? If it's just relive, not change, honestly, I have no clue. Most happy memories have a dark cloud over them. That's fair. And I think something when we're talking about, because this question leaves a lot up for interpretation, right, AO? So I would say let's say your happy moment is a donut, right? A whole bunch of dark clouds. Let's say it's a Saturday, and from noon to 1 on this one Saturday 10 years ago, you had a really great time, but the rest of the day was shit. And that's what you look back on. There's nothing that says it has to be a whole 24-hour period. You could just experience that 1 hour of whatever it was without the bad stuff around it. I think that's okay to answer this question like that. The Panhandle of Michigan is the up. Oh, I didn't know that. Older sister, her birthday is actually in 16 days. She died after turning 14. It would be turning 30 this year. And typing that out, just let that sink into me. Big hugs for you, Prince. It's been a long 16 years, homies. I feel that one very, very strongly, my friend. But also, you're not alone. If you want to, Prince, also, if you want to talk about your sister at all and, honor their memory, talk about any of the fun things you did, or even any of the fights you had that, you look back on, Just good moments between you and your sibling. If you want to do that, absolutely feel free. I would highly encourage that. One of my favorite sayings in life is that we die like 2, 3, 4 deaths depending on like the culture and how it has been interpreted. But we die more than one death in our lifetime. And like the first is like when we physically die. The second is the last time somebody says your name, and the third is the last time that somebody thinks about you. And there are a number of cultures that like view like remembering somebody or writing down somebody's name and their history as a form of like continued life, not necessarily like immortality, but just like extending somebody's memory and the essence of who they were past the time they spent in this mortal coil. And that's something I hold very close because they lost a lot of people, but for as long as I am around and as long as I remember them, they will be alive still in some way inside of me. So I think that now that you have shared that, your sister will be alive even longer in the hearts of all of us here in chat. I blew my knees out and had a shit doc that kept me on steroids for, oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry, Ayo. Bro, I'd go find that doctor, kick him right in the dick. Happiest moment of my life, it's kind of hard. Probably would say getting a diploma and valedictorian. If it's wrestling, I'd say WrestleMania 30, and if it's sports, the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. I mean, yeah, if we're talking about sports. Undefeated Patriots getting knocked off. I went to school the next day with a printout, not a printout, the front page of the newspaper that was like a one giant upset as the headline. And I fucking taped it to my shirt because most of my friends were Patriots fans, and that's how I went to school on that next Monday. That was a good time. Might sound silly and not as sentimental as the others, but I'd relive the first time I faced two of my fears in the same day and rode a giant spinning swing ride, and this ride they called Soar, like a lay-down paragliding ride, at Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk in California. Both of them swing out way over the edge of the boardwalk, and I was always so scared. And then I went on them, and the absolute freedom I felt for the first time, probably in my life ever. I just let go of all the BS in my mind for those couple minutes, and I felt truly free, a personal breakthrough. They both are still some of my favorite rides to date. I close my eyes, let go, and just fly. That is beautiful, Bunny. I love that. I don't think that sounds silly at all, or not as sentimental. Like, that sounds very powerful. I'm really happy you were able to have that experience. Happy moment, last time my father and I spent time together without a politics making him hate me. It was a day at Cedar Point. Oh man, hell yeah. Day at Cedar Point. I've never been to Cedar Point. I've been a Six Flags stand for a long time, and they've been bitter rivals, but now they're owned by the same company. Hell yeah. That's why I say the dinner was great, but the day was miserable because the moment was peaceful. Hell yeah. One of my little cousin's middle name is after my sister, and I have another on a different side of the family that's my sister's first and middle name. That's wonderful. Dia de los Muertos. I love the concept of remembering one's passed away. Yeah. I was born and raised in NoCal. Let's go. So Santa Cruz was an easy day or weekend trip. I was born and raised in New England, partners, which is like the Pacific Northwest of the East Coast. As a big roller coaster person, I would love to go to Cedar Point one day. Me too. There's I would like to just make a list of all the Defunct Land videos, honestly, of all the parks that he's covered, and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. There's so many really cool theme parks out there. I was actually just talking to my wife about maybe making a trip to Lake Compounce, if not this year, in the near future. Lake Compounce, if you don't know, is the oldest surviving theme park in the United States. It's located in Connecticut. But it's pretty cool. They got some fun stuff there. Their like signature coaster is called Boulder Dash, and it goes through the mountains. I have not been on, and I'm not sure I'll ever go on Superman or Bizarro or whatever they're calling it now in Six Flags New England. But every other coaster at Six Flags I will go on. Like, I love the Batman coaster. I haven't tried the Joker coaster yet. I really want to. But fuck, even the old ones like Thunderbolt, the wooden ones. Superman is so fun. You gotta try that drop. I'm terrified of heights. Terrified of heights. So as high as that one gets, whoo. My cousin and sister used to go on it all the time, and while they'd do that, I'd go on like Mind Eraser a couple of times or Flashback. Personally, for me, the freefall rides are scarier, so let's Scream. Yeah, no, I'm never going on Scream. Hell no. Scream is scary. That's the first thing you see as you're walking up to the park, too. Just this big, massive, like, fucking 200-foot tower, or whatever it is, in the middle of the park. And then everybody screaming on the way down. The tattoo that I have, her handwriting is on me. Oh, that's awesome. My mom would write letters to us apologizing for things or expressing her feelings, but she couldn't say them to us. Well, my mom showed me the letter she'd been holding on to for 14 years. That aged well. So I have my sister's handwriting of her name and saying love you on my body forever. That is amazing, Prince. That is a truly beautiful tribute. I'm not a man of many tears, with the exception of a death, and even then, it has to overtake me. But my youngest son is a twin. But his twin didn't make it. I'm so sorry, Jossie. One day he was playing with Snapchat filters, and there was one that doubled him, and he took a picture of himself like he was sitting at two different places at the table, and seeing both of them immediately had me crying. At that point, he was 11. I had no idea I was holding on to that pain still. I guess it never really goes away. It really does never go away. But it's also okay that it doesn't go away. Thank you for sharing, Jossie. I can imagine that that wasn't an easy thing to share by any means. So thank you for sharing. And again, I'm very sorry you had to go through that. As somebody who has lost my sibling, yeah, like, I can only imagine what it's like to lose one of your kids. And that's, like, why I, like, had such a tumultuous relationship with my mom, because she went through a lot of terrible things after my brother died. Like, she was in a very, very dark place. And that dark place kind of pushed me away from our relationship to the point where, like, I could not live with her anymore and had to move out. But I've seen firsthand how much that kind of loss can ravage somebody. And it's a scary thing. To this day, like, to this very day, if I were to, like, go over there and, like, say spend the night for something like that, she will always say goodnight to him. Like, part of her evening ritual is telling him goodnight and that she loves him. And that's something that always makes me tear up. Like, that, like, even right now recounting it, and, like, because it's so, like, vivid in my mind of her doing it, like, she has a picture of him next to her bedside table, and, like, it's a very, like, knot in my throat kind of thing. I was born and raised in San Jose, so 30 minutes away. Grew up getting sunburnt in I'm gonna guess SoCal? Santa Cruz? I don't know. There's a lot of Santa somethings in California. Sir, so sorry for your loss. My heart goes out to you. I'm supposed to have an older sibling, and I've seen firsthand what that can do to parents. Exactly. Have you ever seen the YouTube channel El Toro Jr.? He talks about specific rides, like every issue it's ever had, the break. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Can you post that, like, anywhere in Discord and at me, Ayo, so that I don't forget? I'd appreciate that. I love those kind of videos. I've been watching all of Jenny, what's-her-face there? The lady who did, like, the 4-hour-long, in-depth rundown of the Star Wars Hotel. I watched that, and now I've just been going through her entire catalog of work. It's very good. You know what rides scare me more than anything, and you'll probably laugh? Ferris wheels? Oh, I'm not gonna laugh. I'm terrified of Ferris wheels. Ferris wheels, for me, kind of hit in the same way that the drop towers do. Like, it very, very slowly takes you up, so you get to that slow ascent to the top, and then they fucking stop you there. And a lot of people are like, "Ooh, yeah, we want to stop at the top." And I'm like, why would you want to stop at all? Just go in the circle a couple of times. and then get off. But I'm so terrified of like one of the rivets busting or something like that and my whole fucking carriage falling. Sending love to you, my man. Losing a child at any point has to be the worst pain in the world. Some things just spark weird feelings for us, and it's okay to feel sad about it. Absolutely. I went through a lot. We lost the first one, then a set of twins, and then the twin of my youngest son. So it was really rough for a while. Oh my goodness, Jawsy. Holy cow. Not to, in any way, like try and shirk the social responsibility and appreciation for you opening up, but do you have like a doctor or a therapist or anything you can talk to about this? Because this can leave long-lasting trauma that you might not even be aware about. And like I've seen both firsthand and academically, like in studies of mental health, where that kind of thing, like multiple losses of children, regardless of in what stage, can lead to very significant consequences later on, like self-harm or like the big self-harm. And I do not want that for you. I just want to say I'm proud of y'all for sharing such vulnerable stories. I've been listening and my thoughts are with you. Well, thank you, Sig. We love you, homie. I appreciate you hanging out this morning. Don't know what to say other than sending all the love. Yeah, sending all the love and also thank you. I think both those are like the two things you can say to somebody who shares that, right? Obviously, there's nothing any of us can do that can like remove that pain or make it so it didn't happen. But we can say that we see you and we recognize the struggle and the pain that you are feeling, and you're not alone in it. Not alone by any means. And if you ever need to talk about anything, please feel free and know that we are here for you. Jenny Richardson, that's her name. The Galactic Star Cruiser expose was amazing. It was really good. It is so, man, like, what's the word? Trance something? Like, it's got you in a trance. It's very captivating. I don't know the word I'm looking for here. But she does such a good job. Like, it's a 4-hour video, but at no point do you ever feel like you're watching 4 hours of content. It's like you're watching a really exceptionally well-made documentary. And it's both entertaining and informative the entire way through. I've been watching Final Destination. I don't think I can ride another roller coaster. Final Destination messed me up. I've seen all of them. I don't know why. But I was already afraid of planes. Like, I was around during 9/11. I was in school. I remember watching the videos and seeing it happen. And then after that was when I saw Final Destination. So I was like, oh, okay, if I get on a plane, I'm gonna die. And then driving behind a log truck, or yeah, a roller coaster, driving over a bridge. The most mundane things leading to such mass destruction really, really roughed me up. My dad would purposely rock the carriages back and forth when I was a child until I was sobbing and screaming because I was so afraid to fall. I wanted at least a dozen in my life until I was about 10 and was finally fed up with my father's BS. I am so sorry, Bunny. I cannot stand it when people do that. Like, when people derive joy from somebody else's very clear and apparent suffering. Yikers, man. Yikers. I had one since then, talked about it quite a bit. Don't currently, but my wife is pushing me to find one, and as much as I advocate for people talking to a professional, it is tough to actually do it. The last one I started talking out a marriage counselor before she had enough of my ex-wife and banned her from coming back. Then she just turned into my therapist. Fair, fair. That was actually something that I was thinking about suggesting with your now wife, is if it at any point becomes too difficult to talk about yourself, having your wife there and having it be a couple session so you can both talk about the way you feel about it together, that might be beneficial for you. And again, obviously no pressure to do anything like that, but it could be a way that you could both connect more spiritually and emotionally, figuring out how the other one feels about this. Because it could be that, like you earlier today, your wife is feeling a certain kind of way that she didn't even know she was feeling until posed with the question, you know? I changed lanes in one of those trucks carrying logs because who doesn't? Like, I've been at like a 2 or 3 lane like stop anywhere around here. And if there is a like a flatbed with a bunch of logs on it, there will be a line of cars in the other lane and nobody behind the log truck. That's how you know how messed up that movie made people. I seen one of those log trucks lose their logs on an on-ramp. I was like, see? Post in general chat. Thank you, AO. I appreciate that, baby. Also, before we go on to this next question, I made this post in Discord yesterday. Well, also, speaking of making a post in Discord yesterday, big happy birthday to Infinite. Yesterday was Infinite's birthday. Biggest, happiest birthday to him. Wish him nothing for the best. I was waiting for him to, like, go live or something. But he never did. I was waiting all day for Infinite
Looking to upgrade.
birthday, but he's also been like feeling quite a bit under the weather and is very busy. So I understand it. But I wanted to celebrate Infinite's birthday with him. But yes, it is now July 1st, everybody. And while it may not seem like it, we have made it through half of another year. We've made it through 6 months, 6 full months come and gone. And whether it may feel like it was a fast year or a slow year, whether it was a year for you that was filled with happiness or extreme sadness, it is very important to take a moment to recognize that we've made it through another 6 months. As rough as this year, or as good as this year may have been, we've gotten through it together. And I am proud of you, all of you, for making it this far. We say it a lot that, like, each week, we've made it through another week. But all of those weeks have added up, my friends. We're, what, 26, 27, something like that, weeks through the year? And we have done it. We're here. So good job. Good job to all of you, making it through another half a year. It's not easy. It's not easy, and it seems to get harder and harder. Every day, every week, every month. To make it through another one. But we're doing it. So know that you are all wonderful. You are all loved. And you are all worth it. And I appreciate you. This was a very good talk. I like this talk. We're going to move on to, you know what else ain't easy? Being cheesy. I thought you were going to say something else, Cokes. And I was going to, be like, give you the finger wagging. A certain wrestling-related catchphrase that has not aged very well at all. But yes, from intimacy, we will move to I guess, honestly, this one really linked to this one. We kind of had two conversations in one here. This question is... something ain't easy. Yeah, The Godfather, yeah. What's something you're holding on to and why? And honestly, I think for a lot of us, we went over this naturally coming from intimacy. Our losses, our successes, things that we've been struggling with and may not have even known it. I think it's cool, like, that shows you how well that this game is designed, where it poses you a question that opens you up to answering another question. Oh, excuse me. So, if anybody has anything to share over this one, I don't think I actually answered this one. I answered, well, I guess I did in regards to my brother, but I'll pick a different one then. Something that I'm holding on to and why. And I'll go on a positive, I'm going to put a positive spin on this. Yeah, the question is, what is something you're holding on to and why? And I'm going to put a positive spin on this one and say hope. And it may sound like, I don't know, fucking cheesy or cliche, but to me personally, in my life, with my perspective and my views on everything, hope is such a critically important concept to hold on to, and something that I really hope to provide or instill in everybody I come across is that there's always hope. Like my Discord like about message is on the coldest, blackest of nights. Let's see here. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share in the warmth of our fire. And that's hope, baby. Because even on the coldest, blackest of nights, if you share your fire with somebody, the dawn's gonna come eventually. The night may be longer, much longer, than it ever has been before, or that you're used to, or maybe even ever will be again. But the dawn will come. It will. It's just that we gotta hold on and see if we can make it there. And I am someone who will always hold on to hope. Like, I've struggled a lot with mental illness, with suicide attempts, with depression. And there are times where I have lost hope. And while I still definitely have, like, the thoughts of self-harm, I am no longer, at least right now, in a mindset, and I'm hopeful that I won't ever be in the mindset again where that hope is lost. Because being able to reflect back on when I lost hope and what life was like and what I was like when I lost hope, I don't want to be that person. It was scary. It was not pleasant. And I don't want anybody to ever have to experience that. So I will always hold on to hope. I joke about it and tell people a lot. Like, one of my favorite anime, my top two is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann, baby. And Kamino says to Simone a lot, don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. And everybody in the show kind of takes it as a joke, but similarly to Steiner Math, the numbers check out. If you can suspend your own self-belief and put that responsibility from yourself of being able to believe in yourself onto somebody else, a lot of the times it's really hard for us to believe in ourselves. But it's easier for us to do things if we know it's for somebody else. So if I say to you, don't believe in yourself, I'm not telling you to not believe in yourself. I'm saying to take that responsibility of believing in yourself and put it onto me. Because I'll believe in you all no matter what. I believe in you. I know that no matter how long it takes, whatever your goals are, whatever you're going through, there is a way, and I can see you at whatever your ultimate goal is. I will always be there to support you for it. And yeah, that's hope. That's hope. Whether it be Star Wars and the Rebellion or the Resistance or what have you, whether it be anime, whether it be real life, hope is a very, very powerful emotion. And one that I hold on to more than anything else, I think. I think that's one of the great things with this card game. It opens up so much. It opens up so much. You just talk, and next thing you know, it's been an hour, and you've just had a genuine conversation with friends. Yeah. I think, like, doing this at, like, a party setting, or even, like a second or third date with somebody would be an amazing bonding experience with your friends, with somebody you're looking to get to know. And doing it here, where we can all have this conversation, obviously, is wonderful. I remember, like, reading on the website that's kind of like their mission statement, is that they want to get to, like, get the superficial small talk out of the way. Let's get to the root of who we are. Know who we all are. What makes us tick? What makes us the people that we are? I hold on to society at its core being good. I still have hope for humanity, because if I don't, then it's just too sad. I believe in people. I have to believe that people are doing what they can to get by. It's hard in the world, I get it, so I'm hoping for everyone it gets better, and if I can help it get better, I will. Same, 100%. And that society thing as well. And this is part of the reason why I get so mad about capitalism a lot of the time, is because there's always people who are either pro-capitalism or anti any sort of leftist theory, socialism, Marxism, communism, whatever you want to call it. It's like, oh, it's human nature to be greedy, to do this, to do that. And I'm like, motherfucker, it is absolutely not human nature. Like, a lot of behavior is learned behavior, and sure, some people will be more susceptible to a greedy personality than others. But I firmly believe that human nature is cooperation and love and understanding. We would not have gotten as far as we did as a species if it weren't through thousands and thousands of years of cooperation and society building. So you could never convince me that the nature of humanity is greed, because we wouldn't have made it this far if it were. I hold on to the idea that I'm doing a good job raising the girls. Some days it's really hard to believe it, especially when the 3.5-year-old is in the process of dropping her nap, but I keep believing that they will do good in the world. You are doing a great job, Cokes. You're doing a phenomenal job. Especially with like what you've opened up with in the past about your struggles, your beliefs and stuff like that you've been going through raising the kids, what you've been through already. As somebody who had not the best parents, I wish you were my dad growing up. You're doing an amazing job, Coakley. There's a poem I love that I first heard in elementary school, but it's really stuck with me, called Drop a Pebble into the Water, and it's called Drop a Pebble into the Water. And it's definitely something I can hold on to. I can send it to you if you'd like to read it. Absolutely, please do. I agree with that. Believe in the me that believes in you. Whenever I play shooters with my best friends, they're like siblings, and I say I'm just having a bad day, they're always like, well, lock the fuck in because you got that wolf in you, and they not better than you. Hell yeah. Or they talk trash to me and I 1v1 me, and they go, we ready? Hell yeah. That's a great support group to have. All right, let's see here. Let me put my hair up into my hat so that it stops getting into my eyes. Drop a pebble in the water, just a splash and it's gone. But there's 100 ripples circling on and on and on. Spreading from the center, flowing out onto the sea. And there is no way of telling where the end is going to be. Drop an unkind word or careless in a minute you forget. But there's little waves of flowing and there's ripples circling yet. And perhaps in some sad heart a mighty wave of tears you've stirred, and disturbed a life was happy ere you dropped that unkind word. Drop a word of cheer and kindness in a minute you forget, but there's gladness still a swelling, and there's joy circling yet. And you've rolled a wave of comfort whose sweet music can be heard over miles and miles of water, just by dropping one kind word. I love this. This is amazing. Holy cow. And absolutely true. 100% true. It's very similar to the axe forgets but the tree remembers saying, a very similar message that it's trying to send. But I would like to share, this reminds me of my own grandmother actually. And my grandmother has been through quite a bit in her life and has very, very little support of any kind. And I try and be as supportive as I can of her because of, well, not just because of how much she's been through, but because nobody else is there for her. And one of the things she's confided in me over the years, my grandmother right now is 74. She just turned 74 a couple of weeks ago at the beginning of June. And when she was in middle school, when my 74-year-old grandmother was in middle school, this had to have been in the 60s, right? A boy in her class, who was her bully, called her fat and made mooing noises at her. And this is something that has stuck with her entire life. She has had more therapy than the time I have been alive to try and get over this bully that she had in middle school. And first of all, that's just, it's inexcusable, but it's a good insight into this poem. One unkind word, one thing you could say out of carelessness or even malice can do so much long-term damage that you could never possibly imagine. But similarly, one kind word, making somebody's day one time, especially when they're going through a bad time. Especially when we are in a society where giving somebody a kind word is not the norm, can lift them up and carry them through some very rough waters. I will always be the kind of person to say that one kind word any chance that I get. Like, case in point, that we're halfway through the year post that I made in Discord, telling everybody that it's like, I'll read it and then say this, but with June coming to an end, we're passing by the halfway point of the year. Whether it went by fast or slow, whether it was filled with love or heartache, agony or bliss, I hope you all know that you've done an amazing job to make it this far. Our journeys may not be the same, but for at least this part in them, our paths have crossed, and it is with all of my heart that I hope each of your journeys, takes you to wonderful places and forges lifelong memories and friendships. You are wonderful, you are loved, and you are worth it. I sent this in just about every Discord I'm in. I'm in like 100 Discords, and I just went down the line, like pasting it in everybody's general chat so that as many people could see a good and happy message yesterday as possible. Because there may be somebody out there who sees that message, and that helps them get through this week when they otherwise might not have. The axe forgets what the tree remembers? Exactly. It's got a slightly different message to it, but it means a similar thing. Like, you can say something terrible to somebody that you might not even think is that bad, and then go on to just completely forget that you ever said it to that person. But that person will remember it forever. They will always bear that scar, and it'll be difficult for them to overcome it because of one terrible thing you said to somebody one day. So don't do that. Don't say terrible things to people. I think what I'm holding on to now is rebuilding, because a year ago wasn't really mentally good. I'll say, like, I was a little depressed, but feeling like wrestler and writing, it's been cool and I've gotten better. And you have gotten better, Eagles. I know people have mentioned it a couple of times, but you have been doing a great job, Eagles. You've made a lot of progress from last year. But also, keep in mind that if, like, you were to take a step backwards, that doesn't mean that you are regressing. A lot of people look at a speed bump as a regression. So if ever you're having a bad day, Eagles, it's okay. That doesn't mean that you've fallen into any pitfalls. It doesn't mean you're going backwards on your path of progress. You are doing good now. If for whatever reason you're not doing good next week, that's okay. That doesn't mean that you are doing anything wrong. But we are very, very proud of you and what you've been doing and all of the progress you've made this past year, Eagles. You've been doing a great job. It's been almost 2 years. Almost 2 years, Eagles. You've been a part of this community, if not a full 2 years. Because you were here for season 1. I really love it too, especially because I really live by the it costs nothing to be nice kind of vibe. Yeah, exactly. It does cost nothing to be nice. Fun fact about that, though, it costs nothing to be nice. That is, funnily enough, kind of paradoxically, where some of my personal issues with self-worth as a person and contribution-wise come in. Because I have that very internalized. It costs nothing to be nice. And that has almost kind of gotten warped in my mind as, like, me being nice to people, or, like, being welcoming, or whatever, like, way my brain wants to interpret it at the time, doesn't have value. Because it doesn't cost me anything. I put in very little effort to being the way that I am, because it's who I am. I feel like I'm just being true to myself, and it doesn't take me effort to get up on a Monday and have these conversations with you all, because that's who I am. And when somebody else I see is, like, either struggling or, like, contributing to me in a way that is, like, a directly tangible with a value, it's like, man, these people are doing all of this for me. I feel like I'm not doing anything at all because it's no cost, right? And both through therapy and talking about it with you all has helped a lot in that regard. I am getting better at accepting that what I am doing has a value, even if it doesn't have a cost. And I'd say that right there is like the crux of the problem and what I'm learning. Things have value even if they don't have cost, and even if they're coming from me. And just saying that out loud, like, it's like, man, fuck. I feel bad about it. But yeah, that's mental health, baby. It's fucking weird. It's weird. Like, I can be proud of thinking that I am a nice or a kind or a good person that helps people. But I can also feel guilty about it because I feel like I'm not actually contributing anything. I see how that could be twisted too, but it's important to remember that sometimes the things that cost the least amount of money have the most worth to someone else. And that's something I'm trying to learn. I'm not trying to learn, I guess, trying to internalize, trying to like plant deep within me so that it grows and blooms into a fundamental ideal. You're worth a lot to both Prince and I. I can't count the number of times we've been like, man, I'm so glad Cookie is around. We wouldn't have the awesome internet friends without Cookie, including Cookie. Thank you so much, Bunny. That really means a lot. And same goes for you all. Like, I say it a lot on stream, like, as we're signing off, but I really mean it. Like, my life would be so much different, and I think worse, if I didn't meet you all through Twitch, through streaming, through friends of friends. And it's been such a beautiful, wonderful journey. I was actually, the words that I said to my therapist this past Wednesday, I talked about this in therapy. My exact words were, I think I found my people. And by that, I mean, like, growing up and, like, looking at where I could be now if I didn't start the streaming thing. Like, I'm somebody who self-isolates a lot. I very rarely get out of my house. With the exception of, like, Coakley and Black Phoenix, who are people that I met in college and have maintained friendships with after having met them in person, it's very, very difficult for me to make new friends with the social anxiety and all the anxieties that I have in general. And I know with how happy and content I am now, and how not happy, like, I was for the past 10 years in the dark place that I was in, that my life has been irrevocably changed for the better, and I appreciate each and every one of you so much more than I could ever properly put into words. It has been legitimately life-changing. So what is something I'm holding on to? All of you. I am holding on to all of you and your friendships. Even if anything happens, and for whatever reason any of us have to go our separate ways, I will always hold you all in my hearts. Like I said earlier, I'm somebody who believes in that three deaths concept spiritually. We die our physical death, sure, but then you also die a time when somebody says your name for the last time, and then when somebody thinks about you. And I will do everything in my power to always think about all of you, so that you, the essence of you, your ideals, can live on for a long, long time. On the same topic, the crowds of people that always has to say, I say what I want, I have my filter, almost always just use that as a shield. Yeah, oh, easily, yeah. I think anybody who isn't that kind of person can look at that and see that that's what's going on, Ayo. Like, it takes zero effort to consider somebody's feelings, and I think that's what's happening, is it's literally just a shield. Because when people say stuff like that, they've already thought and they know that somebody's gonna be upset by it, so instead of just not saying it, they say it anyway. I believe in you, Lamenti. Lamenti, we're having mental health talks this morning. PJ, good morning. We had some very strong, some very both heavy, but also deeply, like, connecting mental health talks today. If you guys would at all like to share in our past two questions, we're moving on to the third one right now. The first one is, if you could relive one moment, and you can interpret one moment and relive however you wish. If you could relive one moment of your life, what would it be and why? For me, I chose my high school graduation party because it was a time of such pure bliss where all of the people that I loved in my life were together in one place, and there wasn't a bad thing that happened. It was just a purely joyous occasion. And surrounding on both sides of it were less than joyous occasions. And then what's something I'm holding on to and why? I'm holding on to hope, and I'm holding on to all of your friendships. I will always be hopeful that we will make it to the dawn, even if the night is black. It's pitch black, and there's nothing but cold, no stars, no moon, nothing. We'll all share the same meager campfire together, and we'll huddle together, and we will get those bright days a-coming. Thanks for describing my mother-in-law this early in the morning on a Monday. Yeah. Well, that brings up an interesting social and cultural dynamic. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but your in-laws are Greek, are they not? And that could be an ingrained social custom. There are cultures out there that don't really pull their punches when saying things, and it's less so a I know that this will hurt somebody and I'm going to say it anyway thing, and more so a this is what the culture is. Like, if almost like a see something, say something. Like, it's not that they are consciously neglecting their filter, it's that the filter's turned off a lot of the times because that's what the culture has taught them. And I know in Mediterranean cultures it's a lot like that. Greeks, Italians, Turkish people have a very similar concept of you just say it. You don't sugarcoat it. You let them know what's up. It could be a case of do not attribute to malice what could be attributed to ignorance. Not to excuse anything terrible that your mother-in-law has said, but to maybe give you a perspective that it could not be a personal thing. Or her being willfully malicious. Oh, absolutely. That's why I wanted to clarify that, like, I'm not trying to excuse any sort of contemptuous behavior, but perhaps provide words please, an explanation of why that could be the case. And that kind of ties into what we were talking about earlier, is I always have hope for people, and I think that I will always, even if it's like embarrassingly obvious that this is not the case, I'll always give people the benefit of the doubt, because I think that, like, people deserve a couple of chances to prove like they're trying to be the best version of themselves, I guess. And when it's difficult to tell if they're making like an effort or not, it's difficult for me to go one way or the other, as I'm sure you all know with recent things. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Live, laugh, love, people. Yeah, which I think is not healthy. Don't tell your friends that, or the people you care about. Be like, if you can handle me at my worst, thank you. That's where it should be. And I will try to give you my best. Like, people aren't obligated to handle you at your worst. You should try. You should put in an effort to give somebody an opportunity. Like, be like, hey, you're having a bad time. I will try and be there for you. But do not, like, put your own well-being to the side to, like, make sure that somebody gets out of whatever headspace they're in. We can only give as much as we have to give. For question 3, I'll switch it up to pink, because we've been using blue, and I haven't actually been doing a lot of drawing. We've got vulnerability. And I mean, all of these are really vulnerability questions, aren't they? What's the most difficult thing you've had to accept? This is probably the hardest one here. The first one that comes to mind is something that I'm actively having a difficult time accepting, that we just touched on a little bit, but that is my own self-worth. Like, I have never had good, positive self-image. whether it be body positivity or self-worth positivity or anything like that. So trying to accept that the things I do have inherent value for me when I don't think they do, regardless of the fact that I think that everything that everybody else does has inherent value in some way, has been very difficult for me to accept. And it's really weird. It's such a conflict I have internally. Because like I can be somewhat objective about it and like remove myself, like my psyche from the situation and be like, hey, I understand that it's not up to me to decide the value of what I am giving to somebody else. But I also cannot stop myself from deciding that whatever I'm giving somebody else has no value, and whatever they are doing for me is inherently more valuable than what I am doing for them. This is one of the hardest things I've had to accept in my entire life. And it's something I've been struggling with for years. Actively in therapy, have years, 2-3 years just working on this in therapy. And we're making progress, but it is incredibly slow. Like, not even baby steps slow. Like, instead of 1 FPS, we're going like 1 frame every 10 seconds. But it's progress. Eventually we'll have that first frame, and eventually the whole movie, the whole scene will be rendered. But that is easily the most difficult thing I've been forced to try and accept in any way. That's kind of why, like, with my friends, I've been trying to apologize less and say thank you more. I.e., like, when I'm late, instead of sorry I'm late, thank you for your patience, because your homies most likely won't be upset for you to apologize. I agree 100%, Eric, and that's something I'm also trying to do. The thank you for understanding versus I'm sorry that I did whatever. And that kind of ties into the self-worth, right? I feel like, and this could be the same for you, let me know if it is or isn't. But like, if I am late to meeting up with somebody, it's kind of like a double minus, right? Not only am I late, I'm late to somebody who I care about and whose time I cherish and have a lot of value in. So I have done a big bad by being late to a person that I really didn't want to be late to. And like, it's exactly like you say, your homies aren't going to be upset. Like, stuff happens, traffic happens. You could have had to take a big old poop or something like that before you went that you didn't know about, or anything in between. And they're just going to be happy to hang out with you. And it's very hard to accept that, yeah. Answering the question, I don't need to be a people pleaser for myself to have value in my relationships with people. I can still be nice without doing anything they might like or want, as I've come to expect the same out of them sometimes, which isn't fair. I can still have value in my friendships just by being me? Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's something that I'll tell you straight up, yes. Have value in your friendships just by being you, because, at least in my case, I can't speak for all of your friends, I am friends with you because you are you. Not for what you do and how you are, because I have interacted with you and decided that you are a good person, and I love you, and I want to continue to be your friend. So do not change who you are to try and appease other people, because who you are is already amazing. That's also the most difficult thing I've had to accept. It's not my responsibility to keep everyone happy, especially when/if I am not. Yeah, I guess, oh man, I'm gonna have to add to my answer, because y'all are absolutely right. It turns out we have a community of people pleasers. Who would have known? We're all people pleasers out here. Man. People pleasing, while I still struggle with it in some sense, I have, like, I guess the self-awareness now to be like, yeah, I am a people pleaser, but also, while it may not necessarily be healthy, a lot of the time I'm content being a people pleaser. Because one of the big negatives to people pleasing is oftentimes you sacrifice your own mental health, financial stability, etc., for somebody else with no expectation or want of anything in return a lot of the time. And for me, it doesn't feel like there's that sacrifice there. Which is why for many things I am both content and not necessarily proud, but okay with being a people pleaser, because just me doing something for somebody is greatly pleasurable. Like, not like in a sex way, in a fulfilling spiritual mental health kind of way. Like, if I do somebody a favor, I don't want anything in return. I want them to know that I am unconditionally doing them a favor. Or like if I like want to work with somebody on something, I want them to know that like I want to work with them on it. They don't have to do it alone. I want them to be unburdened. Like, I guess it's partly because I have a fear of being a burden, which ties into the whole self-worth stuff. But we're all going at our own pace out here, and I want to offer myself in any way I can to make somebody's existence a little bit easier. I think, for me at least, that is a fair and equitable exchange. I offer whatever. Trade deal. I offer whatever you need. You get whatever you want. Bam. Like, or I offer whatever you want. You offer, like, I get happy. You get whatever. Like, it's a trade deal accepted. The trade master or whatever. Hell yeah. Fellow people pleasers united. Yeah, exactly. People pleasers anonymous, the PPA. I am not anonymous. Hello, my name is Marcus, and I am a people pleaser in every way. Pleases Cookie. Exactly. Well, that's another thing. That's something that, like, TMI talk for a second, but makes my wife uncomfortable, is that I am very much, like, even in that regard, a people pleaser. I want to please, like, service this, whoever my partner is, and she's not into that. And for me, it can be, like, and, like, I don't, like, I've expressed this in conversation, but I don't, like, let it leak into the bedroom when it's going. But, like, I can be frustrated, like, man, I wanna service you. I want you to just feel good. I don't need to feel anything right now. I wanna make sure you're having a good time. And she's like, no. And I'm like, fuck, what do I do? Like, the sparks start going. It's like, does not compute. What do I do with my hands if not help you out, you know? I feel good when I make you feel good. Exactly. I literally do. I get off on getting other people off. And it doesn't always translate, which can be a frustrating thing, but hell yeah. I love people pleasing. People pleasing is one of my favorite things. Man, this was I cannot draw for shit. Oh wait, hold on, yeah. That's literally how it goes for me too. Hell yeah. One of my exes was like, you don't have to make me every time. My brain short-circuited and I was like, oh? Yeah, that's my wife is the same way. She's like, you don't gotta make me every time. And I'm like, literally the Ryan Reynolds gif, but why? Like, if I can do that for you, why would you not want me to do that for you, right? It's a very, like, interesting concept, but also very, very important just to make sure that it is abundantly clear. No means no. When your partner says no, they don't want you to make them that's a no, baby. You take that. I don't know, I just like the pink hearts. I nut button when you nut button? Exactly. Clown, what's going on, you beautiful biscuit? Clown, I have something both exciting and devastating to share with you at the same time. Officially, one of my punishments on the Wheel of Shame, the Jazzy's Wheel of Chaos, come the subathon, is if it lands on it, I will have to wear a shirt that I'm going to make myself that says I heart, and then like the Cowboys star, and then the word Cowboys underneath it. So I will have to throw that shirt on if it lands on the punishment wheel for like 15 to 30 minutes at a time every time it lands on it. And I'm not looking forward to it. But I'm also gonna make it myself because I'll be fucking damned if I actually give Jared Jones any money of my own. It's like, you nut, I nut every time, let me... It's like, yo, I nut every time. Let me try to help the fact that you don't. Let me try to help. And the fact that you don't want me to at school, my brain struggles with why. Yeah, exactly, same. It's like, I got the ability and the likelihood of finishing every time. I want to make sure you do too, because I feel bad that I do every time, and you know, right? I'm gonna find a way to make it land on that every time. Let's see. I'll pull up I'm gonna see if I can make a custom wheel with Photoshop to make it look good, but it's just gonna be a wheel spin, baby. Wheel spin. And it's gonna have, hold on, let me pull up the image. Subathon, if anybody wants to see the stuff. This has got both the milestones, the Wheel of Chaos, the individual incentives, as well as what we're voting on in those milestones. So controller, facial hairstyle, game I play, and hair dye. And then it's got a sneak peek of the VTuber with their eyes. But yeah, the first one, chat chooses Discord profile picture and name. That's something we're going to work on stream. There wasn't an ahead of time voting for that one because that's not one we really needed to whittle down from a big list. That's something that we can brainstorm as it happens. The Awoo Voice channel point redeem. Chat chooses hair dye color, Million Guild giveaway. The controller you vote on, the facial hair you vote on. I'll put on my VTuber makeup, which you can see at the bottom what the VTuber makeup looks like, which is why that is there also. Chat chooses game to stream. That's one of the things we vote on. Lamenti art giveaway. Nice guys finish last. Guess I'm not a nice guy. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. Getting ready to go to lunch with friends, and I just found my new favorite hairstyle, I think. Oh, what is it? Thank you for making the art giveaway 666. I specifically made the art giveaway 666 because I had hoped that you would appreciate it. That empowers me? Excellent, I'm glad. Also, real talk, like, with complete transparency. Like, I, personally value your art very highly. So I was struggling when it was just, even numbers of, 10s and 50s, to find a place that I felt comfortable putting a Lamenti art giveaway at. Because, for me, it would be in the top couple of goals. But then when I showed it to you guys, you would put it really low down, and I'm like, I am absolutely not gonna have the Lamenti art giveaway be the third milestone. Hell no. And then I decided you know what? We can have some meme stuff on here. So I threw in 420, 666, 777 for a jackpot, 999, because it's funny to not have exactly 1,000. And then we got Leet, which is the merch giveaway. And when I put the 666 there, I was like, that's Lamenti. That he's gonna take that. And I felt even more validated in that when I saw your cat that you made for Ye-Cats. When you showed it, I was like, yeah, that's a Lamenti cat. that's what I would expect. Hello, bro. You want to talk about self-worth? Being an art person is hard. You people value it way more than me. I just want to help and make people happy, but I also get frustrated with my own skill level or ability at the same time. As somebody who has no skill level, I think your skill level is quite high. And, your art style in general is, I'm trying to think of a word that's other than good that, correctly encompasses how I feel about it. It is... your art style. I can see your art, Lamenti, and know it's your art, and I mean that in an entirely complimentary way. I can see anything, somebody's emotes, for example, yeah, and I'll be like, that's a Lamenti emote. I recognize that. Oh no, I just saw what day it is, and I may or may not be able to be here that day. There is no pressure to be here on that day, Cloud. The VOD will be up, so if you want to see me and take a screenshot or something of me in the cowboy shirt, the VOD will be up same day. The same day. And also there's a super secret goal at the end. Also a Lamenti emote, yeah! The wanted posters. And that came out impeccably. The Cammy one especially. Jazzy has the most important one in the collection. Speaking of collections, we got the pancakes. It's so hard to navigate the emotes now that I'm not used to this new fucking BT TV. Oh no. A bunch of my subs lapsed. I only got 2 Lamenti pancakes right now, mine and his. That means that my push subscription right now. We're gonna have to fix that. That is the day. That's your birthday, clown. Let's go. Happy almost birthday, baby. Big birthday day. Well, that's also our WrestleMania day. Like, we call it affiliation. So I'll make sure to get you on the card. You will absolutely have a match on your birthday, clown. Oh yeah, Dread too. Now I play that I have no clue what to wear because my coworkers invited me out to lunch for our first interaction outside of work. I would say, just as like a rule of thumb, it's your first interaction and it's coworkers, some sort of businessy casual. Maybe like some, oh fuck. Depending on how hot it is and what your style is like, either some shorts or some slacks. And, I mean, honestly, just like a t-shirt or a button-up or something like that. Something that is breathable, that you feel comfortable in. Don't feel like you got to impress them because they're your coworkers. Celtics jersey, just a Celtics jersey, assert dominance. Oh my goodness. That would assert dominance. His birthday is affiliation. He has a match. Joka lost against Ray at the PLE. That's true, Joka. You're the defending jobber of the Enclave, so you will have the opening match of the entire show. But yeah, speaking of which, let us, this Cookies Comfy Coffee Hour and Mental Health Monday extended well past an hour, which I love. I love. And Prince, I cannot thank you enough for both introducing me to these cards and also providing them for Mental Health Mondays. Because this is, oh man, perfect. Like, honestly, everything I ever wanted Mental Health Mondays to be, this is. We've got 3 very clear prompts, and they facilitate discussion on some pretty heavy mental health topics. And it makes it a little bit easier to talk about these each and every week. So big thank you, Prince. Big thank you. I'll suck your toes. Celtics are basketball, right? I both don't own a jersey and don't follow sports. That just makes it even better. But let us take this opportunity to kind of switch gears a little bit here and change what we're playing. As we're going to move it on over, it is a Monday morning. To some NCAA 14 football. Let's go. As I, oh, hold on. One last look if you didn't get to see earlier. This is a little bit of a sneak peek at the VTuber concept art made by Katarine here on Twitch. I'm gonna give her a shout out. She is such a wonderful person. She's got a great community over there. Bam. That's my VTuber mama. Go give her a follow. Go say hi. But here is the right arm of the Cookie VTuber, also known as Cookie. Oh, I drew on this. Hold on. Can we get rid of these drawing bits? There we go. I was pointing at stuff like, look at this. This is nice, and this is nice, and this is nice. But yeah, we have a toggleable windbreaker vaporwave design, so that means we can take it on and off and exist either with our tank top or our jacket. We got some texture missing wristband with a bracelet in vaporwave colors, and then the matching nails. I just realized, last card, most difficult thing to accept, learning that I cannot control every outcome regardless of amount of effort put in. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a very big one. Morning, y'all. Infinite, good morning. Happy birthday, baby. Oh, you were kind of working your way through them? Here, let me throw them back up really quick as I pull up the football then. So that we can talk about these. The VOD is going to be up if you want to go back and see our answers and some of the stuff that the people in the community talked about. But first up, we have, if you could relive one moment of your life, and you can interpret relive and moment however you want. If you want it to be a full day, a full week, even an hour, something. A particular moment that you exist in for that moment. What would it be and why? What's something you're holding on to and why? Anything you're holding on to. My answer for this first one was my high school graduation and how wonderful of a time it was to have both my born into family and my found family all together in one place in such a celebratory occasion where there was like nothing bad that happened. Something I'm holding on to is hope and the friendships that I have made through this community. I truly believe that all people like are born good and everybody is deserving of love and kindness, and that as dark as the day may be, there will be a dawn that comes, so long as we hold out that hope. And then the most difficult thing that you've had to accept, which for me is my own self-worth, that I don't get to decide the value of what I give to somebody else, even if I think that they are giving me more than what I am giving them. And those are our questions today. Everybody had some phenomenal answers to these questions as well. Starting with this one, because I didn't think to do it last time, I'm going to keep a record of these. Mental Health Monday. Move this over here, rename this to July 1, 2024. Bam. So I'm going to keep like an archive of these that we do, so that we can like look back on them maybe at the end of the year and pick some of our best ones and re-go over them and see if our answers have changed at all since then. The rule of the game says the game is called Substance, so your answer shouldn't lack it. Oh shit, throwing shade. I don't think anybody's answer lacks substance. Not at all. Also, we'll give Infinite, the birthday boy, a double shout out here. Infinite 1. The Air General of Gaming was last seen electrifying the Pokemon community game with shiny hunts. Though their past broadcasts are as elusive as a shiny themselves, I think it's crazy that the AI knows how elusive a shiny Pokemon is, just from how it gets its information. Though their past broadcasts are as elusive as a shiny themselves, you can bet they bring that white lightning energy to Overwatch, Call of Duty, and all things Pokemon. Join the Enclave for fun, frenzy, and a symphony of crits. Hell yeah. Big happy birthday, Infinite. What'd you end up doing yesterday, homie? I was saying when we went live, I was hoping, I know that you've been feeling a bit under the weather and have a lot going on, but I was hoping for an Infinite stream yesterday on your birthday. But we did not get to see you. So what'd you end up getting up to, baby? Let's see here. Full screen game. Oh no, where'd I go? There I am. Oh, let's hope this controller is not dead. It is, it's very dead.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Thank you for the shout out. I was just chilling and cleaning for the company last night and tonight. Stream is tomorrow. What time is the stream tomorrow, Infinite? Noonish? Excellent timing. All right. Why is this not working here? Game pads?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Why is this not, It's just straight up not recognizing the controller at all right now. That's weird. Okay, it's in wireless mode it's recognizing it. In wired mode it does not. I want to see if I can plug it in while it's in wireless mode. Get us to the main menu. NCAA has grown tired of being fucked on by your controller. I've grown tired of being fucked on by some of these NCAA animations and calls. We're against number 12 Arkansas. They're in our division here. We're ranked number 2 in the country. We're 3-0. We're going to take this moment to take a quick, soft reset, bathroom break, whatever you got to do, folks. I had my coffee this morning. And now I need to pee. So I'm going to go do that really quick. I'm going to fill up my coffee once more. But now's your time to get a drink break, a snack break, do some stretching, grab whatever you need to. And then we'll get into some football games this morning. Be right back, homies. Okay. Fresh coffee time. We're not recruiting this season. It's our final season. So whatever happens, happens. It's been a week since we have played some NCAA 14. This is what they want us to rock with. We'll go with that one. We'll go with the blackout game, actually. They're probably going to be wearing some red. Ooh. That's actually good. Black on top, red on bottom. I don't think we've worn this combination too much this season. Almost got Machinist to 60. Almost back to finishing the Heaven's Word MSQ. Let's go. Wish I wasn't at work today. Throw it on the Steam Deck and play on your Steam Deck at work. Grind out some fates and stuff like that in the in-between time. I like Machinist, me too. When I was doing the yokai stuff, that was easily one of the classes that I liked the most out of all of them. I was not anticipating enjoying Machinist that much, but it was a lot of fun. I hated Arcanist. Scholar has been a little bit enjoyable. Or not Scholar, Summoner. Summoner's been enjoyable. Scholar I hate. I'll never play Scholar. The only way Scholar is going to get leveled up is by me leveling up Summoner. Bard is okay. I'm not the biggest fan of its playstyle. Dragoon's pretty good, but Machinist better than all of those. Warrior better than all of those. Ooh. Oh, they're kicking. All right, we'll receive. Astrologian is really pleasing. I haven't actually gotten to try it out too much yet. I think the two I had was Ninja and Samurai and Dragoon. A DPS boy. Let's go. Oh, out the back of the end zone. Sounds like you should be playing more, Eric. The new expansion just came out on Friday. Well, I guess technically it comes out tomorrow if you didn't pre-order. But you can still play if you got the other expansions. Come play some game. Join us. We got Godpock and Supreme Knight over on the right. Panda's Business about to take this strong left toss out to the left. Against division and conference rival Arkansas Panda. He's gone. He's down the sideline, breaking tackles up past the 50 on the first rush, 28 yards. They made it better, too. Instead of drawing one card at a time, you draw three. Hell yeah. One thing they did that I don't know why they did. Ninja! Yo! Ninja coming in on the raid. How are you doing, you beautiful biscuit? Oh my god, let me give a shout out here to the most voluptuous ninja. This side of the Mississippi. Meg, welcome on in. How are you doing? Good morning. Barry, good morning. Forrest, good morning. Ninja, how are you, you positively beautiful biscuit? Welcome in, everybody. If you're not familiar with me, I am the Cookie Jedi, and welcome to the Cookie Jar, where we are a variety gaming, but primarily a safe space community, looking to destigmatize having, talking about mental health, mental illness, making the hard talks easier to have. Whoop, welcome in if you're not familiar. Ninja is the family-friendly stream where Pokemon and gaming unite. They kick off the week with good vibes in Warzone, but it's not all about that Battle Royale life. From father-son dubs to late-night hangs, Saturday morning chill sessions, and Sunday fun days, they've got something for everyone. Join the fun and be part of the PCG community. Hashtag family goals. Let's go. Ninja, I love you so much. How was the Warzone this morning, baby? You get any delicious dub-rinos out there? Y'all caught us, and we just finished up Mental Health Monday, where we were talking about a number of topics. Thanks to Prince Socia, we have these cards from a game called Substance, where they give you these really hard-hitting, personal, emotional questions, and we talk about them and share them. Nobody's, of course, obligated to share, but if ever like an opportunity presents itself where you want to share something, or at any point in time you want to share something, good, bad, or somewhere in between, the floor is always open. How are all you beautiful biscuits this morning? It's so good to see your bright and smiling faces. I know that I can't actually see your bright and smiling. Panda, you're supposed to catch the ball. Once again, Panda fucking on goalie, or the receivers in general fucking on goalie in his completion percentage here. We're gonna go with a triple option. This is something we do around here, this being NCAA 14, but we play a bunch of games with a large roster so that we can get people a character and involved so that they can follow their character as we play. We've got WWE 2K. Oh, goalie going up, breaking several tackles, getting the first down on the read option. Doing okay over here. How is you this morning? I am doing great, Ninja. We had some really deep mental health talks this morning. Let me pull up what the questions were really quick, just so that everybody can have like an idea of what we were doing around here this morning. The first question, and feel free to answer these, anybody in chat, if you want to. Just because you missed out on the scheduled portion of the mental health talk, the mental health talks never stop around here. So if you could relive one moment of your life, and you can interpret relive and one moment however you want, if you could relive one moment of your life, what would it be and why? Good, bad, or anywhere in between? What's something that you're holding on to and why? And what's the most difficult thing you as an individual have had to accept? That's what our discussions were about this morning. So if any of those questions are ones you want to think about, maybe dive into yourself, please feel free. Right now we're playing the UMass Amherst Dynasty. We're in year 10. Our starting quarterback is goalie. We got Godpock on the left, the Air General Infinite over there with him, Panda's Business in the backfield, Valerie Venom and Supreme Knight on the right-hand side of the screen. We got, oh God, Valerie Venom. Oh. We had a lot of space. I don't know why she spud moved there. That was interesting. But that's fine. We get a completion. We're going to get a first down. Meg, how are you? Also, is Iron still there? Regardless, I love you, Meg. I hope you're doing well. How was your weekend? Hannah doing a spin move, though, and getting a couple of yards. Deathblade, good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, he's at Mega's house right now because I got to work in a couple hours? Hell yeah. How has it been so far, fam? How has the visitation been treating you? Oh, Panda outrunning a couple. Oh, the shoelace tackle. That's fucked. He's leaving tomorrow morning. Got to drive him at 4:30. Oh, my goodness. In the morning? Yeah, you did say morning. Jeez. And then when he lands, it's probably still going to be 4:30 because of time zones. Gray Iron's the best. Iron is the best. I love Iron. I'm really sorry that I couldn't get to see you guys this weekend. I wanted to so bad. Look at that to Valerie Venom. That's a touchdown. Wow, what a beautiful play action. Goalie hits Valerie right over the middle. Huge strike. Ate up the zone. Also, do any of those questions, if you heard them, appeal to you at all, Meg? Anything you want to share in those regards? Of course, no pressure. That's just what we were getting on up to this morning. I forgot that Bubba Smith cannot kick this football. Holy cow. I gotta go to the stream elements. I edited all the Nightbot commands. Does this redirect? It does. Okay, so that at least redirects to our new merch store. I'll change the link so that it is correct, but it does redirect properly. We are now being hosted on Fourth Wall. There's only a couple of example things of merch up there now, but it should be finished, I want to say hopefully by the subathon, but by the end of the summer, definitely. They are great questions, and I thought about them all before. It's interesting to see how the answers change over time. It really is, and that's actually something we just started doing. Is I made a folder for these questions so that when the end of the year comes, we can go back and look at how, if at all, people's answers have changed. When's the subathon? The 20th of July. It's a Saturday. But we've also got this. So you can see some of the stuff that we're doing. Even if you can't make it, you can see what is going on so that if you want to catch the VOD or anything like that. There is a sneak peek of the VTuber's eyes, also doubling as the makeup that I have to wear if we hit that stretch goal. There's the things that the chat is voting on, which include a controller I have to buy, the style I have to shave my facial hair in, the color I have to dye my hair, as well as what game we add to the schedule. That being, we're going to vote whether it's a Sonic game, a Persona game, or a Star Wars game, and then whatever wins that, we'll have a secondary voting for people to choose a game from there. Oh, no. What a great run by them. Why? See? Look at the... I'm not sure if I'll be at that wedding. Have to figure out when it is. I mean, if you gotta go to a wedding, go to the wedding, homie. Like I said, we'll have the VOD up. I don't want anybody in any way to feel pressured into showing up or donating. I want it to be just a fun, celebratory thing that has the potential to also fund us transitioning to a VTuber model. No way we missed that. What? What is happening? Oh my god.
That's a game of 25 on the play. First down.
Huh. That was tough. No, not this formation. This formation. There we go. I don't want too much regret. In what way? Can you elaborate? I'm a bit confused. Do you not want to go to the wedding because you think you'll regret it, or do you not want to miss the wedding because you think you'll regret it? What a fumble there! But the ball goes out of bounds. Great fumble. It's July 27th, so I can't. Hell yeah! I am so excited. I've been literally dreaming about it, like the stuff we're gonna do. The debut of the VTuber model, which is not, to clarify, the VTuber model itself is not going to debut at the subathon. I will reveal the entirety of the concept art at the subathon, But the actual live 2D VTuber model, we will have our own special event that is the model debut. If you've ever seen a VTuber debut, it'll be that kind of thing. Not obviously with as high of a budget, because the debut process is also pretty expensive, and I'm just going to try and hand make as much of it as I can.
That makes it first and 10.
We're getting beaten up right now. But I want to have, like, as close to a traditional VTuber debut as we can have. And that'll be its own day. Oh my god, what a pitch. PJ, bring him down. Walsh coming up. Nice job helping PJ out. Mental Health Monday substance questions. No pressure or requirement to answer, but feel free to share. If you could relive one moment of your life, what would it be and why? Yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you, Prince. And thank you for pinning that as well. That's great. I love that. That way the questions can be there all day for as long as we're live. I said yes to being a +1, and now I'm having extreme anxiety because I don't know what that means, and I don't want to be trapped. I remember you saying this on stream. It was it Jeb that invited you, and you weren't sure if it was a date or as friends? And then, like, some of your friends said that, ooh, it's you can just go to a wedding as friends, and some were like, ooh, it's usually a date. Did you get to ask him in person? I know you said you wanted to ask him in person, but also, this isn't really, like, it's not as big of a deal to ask in a text. You could absolutely ask in a text if asking in person makes you uncomfortable. Like, that should be the litmus test. If asking the question in person is a level of uncomfortable, just ask in a text. I started to get really angry about a situation that happened that I totally compartmentalized. That's fair. I would say, if anything, yeah. Have it be a text conversation. That way you or he, regardless, have that the benefit of the text allowing you the time to formulate an answer and compose your thoughts. Case pushes him out of bounds. Let's go. Do you want to share what you were getting angry about? You obviously don't have to, but as always, that kind of stuff, we are fully supportive around here. Coaster, come on up, baby. Oh, we almost got him. Damn. That was some great misdirection.
That makes it first and goal.
Coach, what do you want to see here? I'm inclined to agree. Gives Meg a big old hug if and given consent. Hell yeah. And thank you. Oh, speaking of consent, this is not an essay thing right now. No trigger warning. Just Caper over in his channel, TTV Caper Reads, has a consent command over there that kind of like gives a really in-depth definition of what consent is. But there's one line to it that is, I think, so critically important to the idea of consent that does not get talked about enough. And that is, if somebody gives consent for something one time, that is not a blanket consent forever. A little light warning, as it has to do with consent. That's true, but consent is for far more than just sexuality and stuff like that. It could be any sort of body autonomy. I got drunk AF when we had gone to New York to visit his family one weekend, and he was also drunk. No excuse, just context. And I went to the bathroom to puke my brains out, and he thought that'd be a great time to follow me to the bathroom and try and kiss me. Oh, yikes. Wait. This is the person that offered you the +1? That's a big red flag. But yeah, consent, folks. Just because somebody gives you consent once does not mean that you have consent to do that perpetually. Consent is given on an individual and a case-by-case basis. If you ask somebody if you can show up at their house and pick them up and you guys go on like a joyride or like a trip to the mall, and they say yes, that does not mean whenever you want, you can show up at their house for any reason and pick them up or want to go out and do things with them. Consent must be explicit. It must be explicitly given and also asked for Every time. Consent is never implied. It is always explicit. And that is a very powerful thing. I actually want to get that as a command over here. I will ask Caper if he is okay with me lifting that from him and using it here. But yeah, very, very important to like speak that out there, because a lot of people, the idea of consent is a very complicated thing, especially with how politicized it has become and people using it as a running platform these days. But yeah, consent explicit every time. You can't assume the person has to give you direct consent to whatever it is you are doing, not just sex stuff. And that does not give you consent for any future subsequent iterations of the same or similar requests or questions. I just spilled my fucking coffee everywhere. Sorry, consent's a very big, important one. I'm just getting a napkin. I'm not going nowhere. I just spilled coffee everywhere. Yeah, and I didn't start thinking about it until the +1 thing. And that's fair. I can imagine that being like a very jarring, in a lot of ways, situation. But let me get out and say that, like, you are not doing anything wrong. And, like, this is not a you problem. This is not any mistake on your part for not addressing it before now, if that is something you were worried about. With the experiences that you have had in your life, like, I would also be trying to forget about that as quickly as possible, or not, like, wanting to address that with such a person that you have had such a long relationship with. So don't ever blame yourself for any of this, Meg. We won't let that shit happen. Those thoughts start bubbling up, we will fucking kick them right in the booty. I'll blow that smoke right away like the big bad wolf. Hell yeah. I love hugs and my friends love hugs, but I always ask them because it matters, and there are days when I don't want to hug either. Yes, exactly. And that's a spot where I personally have had to put a foot down with my family. Because like my family is a very big huggy, touchy, kissy kind of family. And there are straight up days where I'm like either overstimulated or just not in the mood to want to be physically touched by somebody. And that is their first inclination, is to just go immediately for the touchy stuff. And I'm like, please no. Like, I'm not feeling that kind of way today. And you're absolutely right. It is very, very important. Even if this has been your best friend for 20 years, ask them. Be like, are you okay with a hug? Or, like, if you do more, like, if you do, like, the European cheek kissy or whatever it is, however you express your relationship with your friend when you're greeting them, or however, always ask. Like, hey, are you okay with a hug? I would like to give you a hug, but if not, that's totally cool. I'd like to express that I have missed you quite a bit, and I feel great joy seeing you. And while that may not necessarily be good enough for you, what's inside of you, that would be more than enough good enough for the person who's not feeling like wanting a hug today. I'll blow that smoke right away like the big bad wolf. Hell yeah. I give Cookie future consent to have my babies. Hell yeah, let's go. No touchy. Okay, touch me. Well, it can be like that. And that's where a lot of people can get confused about consent, is that for some people, their willingness to give consent can change on the hourly, right? And they're like, well, we just did this, or you just said yes to this. And it's like, well, yeah, but not anymore. And it's, people have a really hard time accepting the not anymore part. Damn, these kids these days, I don't know what they talking about anymore. All right, let's go, for real, no cap. I think it's what the kids say. On God. Oh, Meg, I don't know if you saw, I got very worried for a sec. I have since reached out to him and he is okay. But one of the things that I'm hoping to do for the subathon is I'm putting together a bunch of questions, and I was making a list of people. I haven't sent out any DMs yet, but I've been making a list of people who are rolled up as either a mod or a VIP. And for the people that are comfortable, I would like to have like a panel in Discord, meaning that like everybody is in Discord with me who's a mod and a VIP that wants to be, and I will like pose a question, and then all of the people in the chat can like one at a time answer the question, provide their input, whatever. So like a interview with everybody. Like a podcast, yeah, like a podcast, like a panel at a convention where everybody's like up on the stage and everybody in chat or myself is like a moderator is asking the questions and they can answer as they feel. But I came across Darius and I was putting his name in, and his account was deactivated. And I went and checked and I was like, oh no. And I messaged him because my first thing was like usually when somebody deactivates something like that, like their long-standing account somewhere or what have you, it's a sign of like a crisis of some kind. So the first thing I did was like, Darius, yo, like sorry for like the what was it, the unprompted DM, but I was like making this list and I saw that your account was deactivated. Like, are you okay? Is everything good? Do you need to talk? And he said, yeah, everything's good. He just doesn't really use Twitch much anymore and deactivated the account because he doesn't like watch streaming and he's been very busy. But yeah, it was like a quick like skip of the heartbeat, and I was like, oh no, Darius, like I want to make sure he's okay. He's a very good dude, very good dude. I want to call him a kid, but he's not a kid anymore. He was a kid when we met him, but he's not a kid no more. A very good, well-to-do young man. I did not. Oh, I did see that. Noticed the other day, yeah. So shout out to Darius. That is the Green Giant in EPW, folks. Yeah, one of the very first friends that I made here on Twitch. It was in the Valorant beta. We met Darius. He was on the other team, actually, which shows you how good of a place Valorant was in at the time, where, like, we hit it off with somebody that was on the other team and made friends with them. 74, nice block. Panda, go! Panda, go! We got blocks up and down the field. This guy caught up to us. Panda, 27 yards. Great job. Panda, 4 rushes, 59 yards. The OG era, exactly. That's something I want to slot in for that Saturday, is like an hour of Valorant time. I want to go back and play like an hour or so of all the games that like brought this channel and this community to where it is today. Bro, what a throw to Group Moaning. Look at that, AO. Group Moaning, 20 yards. I'd like to join you for that if you do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Of course. We're going to triple option off to the left side here. Our offense is on fire this game. Good to see it. Oh, what is that emote? Oh my god. That is a jiggly booty. Holy cow. I wish I had a booty like that. I've got a Hank Hill ass. Oh my god. Goalie, I'm so sorry. Seagray, what's going on, homie? How are you doing? Happy Mental Health Monday. How did the weekend treat you, my friend? Valorant has like 6 new characters I have unlocked? Yeah. Like, I think the most recent character that came out the last time I was like actively playing Valorant was Sky? Maybe Yoru? Oh. I wanted to put it a little bit farther behind with a bit more air underneath it. That was a great play. Want us to run it up the middle? Absolutely not. Oh, you know what? I got a plan here. We're going to strong left toss, but we're not actually, because I think that Supreme Knight and Godpock are going to have one-on-ones over here. Yeah, they do. All right, goalie, just yeet it to Supreme Knight or Godpock. Whoever wins there. Oh, just overthrew him. We tried. We tried. We're going to have to go for it because we absolutely cannot kick a field goal from here. Valorant Stream Raiders is why I met Cookie and Meg. Was it Valorant that got you in here, AO? Many of the homies I met through PCG, which I am very grateful that y'all stuck around after we finished. Goalie, he was wide open, dude. After we left PCG, because many people did not come back once we took PCG off of the channel. Let me know about that panel, what time you schedule out. Absolutely. All of that information will be, oh, nice job by the Ice Geist. be going out within the next 7 calendar days here, so by next Monday. I got Dread over here on the right. Oh, Shadow Walsh coming up. I tried to make Dread jump. I swear we would have gotten a SWAT there. I got truck clean this morning, feeling prepared for the week. Hell yeah, Spec. That's always a nice feeling to have a freshly cleaned vehicle. I don't do it enough. I'm glad to get away from PCG. Me too. Oh, man. Goalie, are you here? Oh, how did he just throw him off? Shadow, come on, roll him up. I went to Meg's stream because of Stream Raiders and you and Meg were drunk playing Valerito. The Godka? You were there for a Godka stream, AO? Let's go. Oh, my goodness. I played one time with y'all on my shit net and haven't left yet. Hell yeah. I love that. Thank you for joining us, AO. AO, you have done a lot for this community. You have done so much. Be it individually and introducing so many beautiful people to here. Very much appreciate you, AO. Come on, motherfucker. Why do we get and run all over here? Woo, pig! Hell yeah, pigs are wonderful. You ever want to dispose of a body, feed it to a bunch of pigs. Oh, wait, what? Dread? Nice sack! Let's go! Dread God getting in there. A little over 14 days? I can't wait. What's in 14 days, Seagray? Sorry? I missed that. My apologies. My attention is all over the place today. That's my bad. You ever want to spend a lot of money? Get rabbits. Well, thankfully, I don't really ever want to spend a lot of money. Yeah, so I will not do that. Thank you, Spec, for the warning. All right, at the end of 1. You know what? Because it's only the end of 1. Start prediction. Over, under. 63.5. Over. Under. It's going to be less time than normal, only 10 instead of 20 minutes. But there's still plenty of time for us to crack this game wide open. Oh, NCAA! Yes! Absolutely. That comes out the 19th, yeah? Wait, no, 14 days. A little over 14 days. Let's see. We're going to be playing it. We are going to be playing it. College Football 25 release. I want to say, yeah, it is the 19th. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Pre-ordering the game will grant early access. I am probably not going to do that. Pre-order, you get to 16th. Oh, and that's a false start.
False start. Offense.
Let's go. I am so excited.
Still third down.
That means I need to go to Best Buy sometime probably this week. That feeling when you get to buy a PS5 as a business expense. Oh, look at that! Darius, we were just talking about him coming around the right side. Nice job, Darius. 4th and 21. What do they do here? Field goal formation. We're going to do field goal block return because I think that Azzy can take this back. Everything can be listed as business expense. Keep track. Yeah, I do. Since last year was the first year we filed taxes, 1099 self-employed contractor. Oh, wow. They almost got that. But yeah, I've been keeping meticulous notes on, and the receipts, obviously, of everything, we spend that is specifically for stream, or that we use it all for stream. And that's as an end of the year tax write-off, baby. A strong left off. 74 is a menace out here. Panda again, another 25-yard run. Are you aware of the Mountain Dew campaign? Yes! Thanks to Infinite, actually. We got the mount. The Mountain Zoo mount. We're gonna run this up the middle. Wow, the frame rate is really chugging. I just updated the emulator too, so you figured it would fix anything like this. Panda! We finally got some of those pinball animations. Sunny disposition over a murderous rage? Hell yeah. Your new wrestling tagline? I love it. See, also crushing people with my bare feet. For free? You're not gonna charge people for that? What the hell? Want to buy a PS5 for me as a tax write-off? No, because I'm buying it on credit through Best Buy.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
Financed PS5, baby. Oh, Panda, which way do we want to go here? Left or right? Try it to the right side. Panda spins this way. Look at that. He gets it. All right, I'm going to do the instant replay because we might have a memory leak going on. I don't understand why the frame rate is so choppy. But also, great job by Panda. That's why... Oh, even the instant replay is a bit laggy. Interesting. But we came right up the middle and then spun through a bunch of guys. What a great job by him. Okay, that just made it way worse. Interesting. I wanted to hit circle, but we got sacked.
6 yards on the play. That'll make it 2nd and long.
Where is... Here we go. Tight end corner. This could get group moaning. Oh, no, it won't. Group moaning's not in. Valerie Venom's in. Valerie Venom's already got a touchdown. I wanted to get group moaning a touchdown. We're going to put the air general on a fade. Oh, God. 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 Get the block here, Square. Get the block here, Square. Why did Square not get the block? What emulator are you using? EPSXE, I think it's called. CS3. Ooh, screenplay. Not bad. Dale, what's going on, baby? What are the tags for the director? Enclave, EPW 24 are the two. If there's a third one, I don't know it. But those two definitely. How are you doing, Dale? Panda, what a spin. Look at 74 getting a block, too. On 3rd and 10, Panda takes it up the middle, gets 10 yards. Who is on the left that sold and didn't block me? I have no idea, but they're cruising for a cut. They're not going to be on the team much longer after that one. How are you doing, Dale? How was your weekend? Did you catch Forbidden Door? I did not catch Forbidden Door, but I heard it was great. Damn. EPW and thick cake? I wish my cake was thick. All right, we need a touchdown here, or at least a first down, because we cannot kick a field goal. That is not in the cards. What a throw, goalie! Valerie, 2 touchdowns! What a throw from goalie! Holy shit, that was one of the best throws he's ever done. Valerie Venom gets their 2nd touchdown of the game. Breaking some tackles, a beautifully thrown ball by goalie. Look at that. My music in humanities class started today. Nice. Yo, that sounds like an awesome class. I love humanities. Anything culture, anthropological in nature. Gotta get LPW Rise going and working. Busy day and gonna be a busy week. Gonna be just me in the office for Wednesday and Friday. My goodness, that does sound like a busy week, Dale. I hope it goes pretty chill for you. If at any point you're stressed or just want to vent about the struggles, please feel free to share in here. It is Mental Health Monday. Every day's a mental health day around here, but Mental Health Mondays, we take especially extra time to check in on the homies' mental health, see how they're doing. Did not catch Forbidden Door, but how are you? I'm doing great. Final Fantasy's newest expansion came out, Dawn Trail. Been playing heaps of that. I streamed it for 20 hours across 2 days. Like 12, 13 hours one day and then 7 or 8 the next day. And took Sunday off from streaming just because I was so tired. But that's been amazing. It's been a very, very good expansion. Absolutely slaps. And now we had a great Mental Health Monday today. Lots of good talks in the mental health department. Come on. Oh, he almost didn't catch that. Yeah, now we're struggling with this emulator. I don't know why it's fucking on us so bad. It knows that we're 2.5 weeks away from NCAA 25 or College Football 25. It doesn't actually have the NCAA branding. The next college football game. Damn. What is going on with this game right now? I'm gonna make it small for a second. Does that do anything? Yeah, I see the FPS at the top left. It's only like 15 or 20 right now. It is struggling. Again, wow. They got that one. I'm gonna see if there's like any settings. I'll figure out like the GPU settings and stuff like that afterwards. Maybe a halftime. Oh, Toaster forcing the pitch. Oh my god, PJ got juked. Wow. This dude absolutely bobbing his weaving his way through. Also, I might be doing my old and modern because they haven't won since 2016. For who? Who hasn't won since 2016? They haven't been ranked since my dad was born. I think they're doing Temple ever since I saw the formation. Oh, Temple, yeah. Your alma mater. We're gonna, if it'll let us, make the Plymouth Liberty Lobsters. Nice, that's a false start. If it doesn't, we'll make whatever team, but we'll make something. But the Plymouth Lib Lobs I've had in my mind since we started this one.
Still first down.
Back spasms will return to number 20. That was their running back, I think. Case, what a pick! Oh, man. Kind of loses a bit of yards there. Trips over his own guy. But Iho Dinero, big money Case himself, getting a pick here. Nice job, leaping grab from one of the best corners in college football. Time to pile it on, my friends. Throw, Dr. Krabby, nice job. Dr. Krabby from Flower Mound, Texas. 6'1", 217, the best stabs in the business. I think that's his first catch of the year. Maybe of his career. Strong with toss to the outside. Oh, man, we don't get there. We'll let the clock wind, though. We're not in any rush here.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Panda, 10 rushes, 102 yards. Averaging 10 yards a carry and then some. He was at the Air General. Oh, spins his way through some guys. 21-yard reception for him on the curl route. Is Valerie in on this play? They are not. We got Infinite again, though. Infinite. Oh, man. Spun away from one dude into another. Infinite, 2 receptions, 42 yards right now. Great job for him. All right. I do want to give this to Panda, but I think goalie, he's been on fire. He can hit one of these guys in the end zone. Like that, Supreme Knight takes it in. Goalie, 3 touchdowns. Goalie, he's on fire today. 8 for 12. One of them was a drop. 3 touchdowns, and just like that, we are running up the score. Bubba Smith. What was that? It is what it is. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can do anything to help our performance here really quick. CPU.
Thank you so much, best friend!
All right, just for a sec. We're going to have this in the top left just to see if we can kind of troubleshoot what's going on. Bubba skipped leg day. Bubba skipped everything day. He's just a walk-on. The kicker skipping leg day is wild. Yeah, all he does is the bench press. In high school, our kicker would skip practice. Jesus. All right, as soon as we start moving stuff, yeah, you can see the FPS. Oh, I don't know if you can. Oh, chat's in the way. Yeah, we're getting like 15 to 30 FPS, and it keeps dipping. But our utilization isn't anything. SPU. Hey, yo, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Not sure what we can do about it. Aside from struggle a little bit, but it is what it is. He was a soccer player with a cannon for a leg, and his accuracy was actually disgusting. He would hit from 65 for fun. Okay, well, he's practicing somewhere, right? Practicing on the soccer pitch versus the football field. Our kicker doesn't do anything with his legs. Oh, wow. How is that not a fumble? Ice Guy's coming around that other side, nearly getting a sack.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Ice Guys, Madman, Mr. Zombie, and Dread here on the line. Dread throws a man down. Leo comes on up. Takes him down by the face mask, but the ref doesn't call it. Let's go. We're going to call a timeout here. I think if we get the ball back, realistically, we can score. We're not going to ask coach here. We're going to do this. Man coverage, whole way. Zombie, come on through, come on through. Case nearly gets another pick, but there's a flag.
Personal foul. Roughing the
They're
passer.
calling roughing the passer on that. No way.
Automatic first down.
Actually, no way. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Oh. We had that covered all day. Case. Oh, comes up, deflects another one.
Sims was the intended receiver on the
I was hoping he would pick it, but we'll take that. We'll take that. Great job. Absolutely styling on him. Christian Case. They're not throwing to PJ, which has allowed Christian Case to get a lot of looks. And he's been doing really well. Oh, again, they're not calling that a fumble. Number 60 coming up, getting the hit on the quarterback. Alright, coach, what do you want to see here? I'm just going to do what I've been doing. Doesn't look like they're doing anything special, so we won't do anything special. Oh, God. Wow. What a route and what a throw.
That makes it 1st and 10.
PJ got beat there. I thought we were going to have the pressure. Okay, he's dropping back-to-back picks. One of them was a drop pick. The other one he wasn't even trying to pick. He was just swatting it. This time, though. Oh, Shadow dropped it. Did you see that? Case swatted it into Shadow's hands. And Shadow could not come away with it. But that's 3 deflections in a row for Christian Case. El Hijo de Nero. Oh, wow, what a throw. That guy could have jumped for that, and he didn't. They're 3 for 10 passing. They're just going to Hail Mary this, right? Field goal formation. All right. Fuck it. We'll call a timeout. We're going to ice them. Do they have the icebreaker skill? They do not, or at least they're not using it. Tip drill. Case sick right now. He really is sick right now. That's going to miss. Just barely missed again. They missed 2 field goals in a row. He wanted us to take a knee on a kickback so he could just kick the field goal and win the game instead of a Hail Mary. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yo, I love that level of self-confidence. We're going to throw the Hail Mary, though. We got 1 second. They left us too much time. Valerie, send them by themselves. Oh, okay. Well, at the end of the half, they're going to get the ball. But our defense has been... Oh, yeah, okay, we're kicking. I was like, whoa, what? Yoink. As he touchdown right now, 1 sec. If it would have gone into our hands, I think we had a good shot at getting a touchdown on that field goal return. Unfortunately, it went out of the back of the end zone. Meld High School is high school. They filmed all 3 high school. Is it really? That's awesome.
That's a gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Did you get to meet Zac Efron back in the day? Oh, wow. Case getting stiff-armed. Oh, no. Everybody is struggling. Oh, my God. Everybody's struggling. This dude's going. How many misses and broken tackles is that guy going to have? Takes it up to the 1-yard line. Case gets thrown off. Everybody's missing. Wow. That was certainly something. He's been on the Panda workout regime. It certainly looks like it. Yeah, that is the guy that is in contention with Panda for the Heisman. I forgot about that. Nice job, Shadow Walsh! Coming up, stopping him on the line.
That brings him 2nd and goal.
GB 1216, Mr. Zombie, Ice Geist. We got all the big boys on this line. Oh, almost the offsides. Shadow Walsh again! Back-to-back TFLs from Shadow Walsh on the goal line. He's a menace out here. Stuffing him up in more ways than one. Hey, yo! That was 55. That's Darius. We stuff him up. Holy cow. They had it 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. And they got pushed back 3 yards. Pick us up. Hey, they finally get one. Good for them. We bend, but we don't break. I can't believe we didn't break there. They didn't, like, hand it off, just a regular handoff to their Heisman contending running back a single time there. They tried, like, options each time, and it fucked them. Has he? My controller actively connecting and disconnecting? Ooh, I like this. A run out of the shotgun with the Panda here. Off to the left side, zone run. You know what I like more than this is a pass because of this formation that they're in. But we'll run it anyway, see what happens. 62 gets a great block. Panda spins away. Still gets a first down. 12-yard rush from the Panda. What's he up to? Panda, 11 rushes, a buck 14. Oh, yeah, we should try and blow them out with rushing yards, too. So that Panda, like, maintains his lead in the Heisman race. Over this guy who is neck and neck with him. 74, get the block. He does. Nice job, Panda. Spins it all the way to the outside. Nice job. 16 yards from Panda. He got so much distance on that spin move, too. Play action here. We're going to put group moaning on a drag route. What a... Oh, Valerie, no! That was such a good throw. Oh, not able to bring it in. Damn, that's unfortunate. I've been on fire today. And to answer your question, I did see the actors from afar. So much security and trying to get to class as they started filming. No shit. That's wild. Hand up. Takes it 5 yards. All right. That's what we needed. Make it third and manageable. Third and manageable. Because that also allows us to do something like, what's that curl route we like? Right here. Deep curls. Who is this? Is this Chef Moose back here? It's Extengrim. Looking to maybe receive a catch. Oh, no.
Number 22 was the intended receiver on the play.
22 just asleep at the wheel there. I think that was infinite. It do be like that sometimes, unfortunately. You know what? On 4th and 5, we're going to strong left toss. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Strong left toss. I firmly believe that you'll get the 5. Oh, yeah. Easy 5 and then some. Easy 5 and then some. There's a spin move. Still going. Up past the 10 to the 9. 35. We got 7 times what we needed. Panda inside the 10-yard line. Now we're going to run it off to the right. They're expecting it off to the left. We've played it off the left every run that we've done. Panda, that's a touchdown! Panda back-to-back runs, takes it in. And I'll tell you what, Panda, it sounds like you want to go for 2 and get us those points back because Bubba Smith missed one. Panda on the strong left toss with a 2-point conversion. 74, get that block. Panda, oh, he can't quite step over the guy. Damn. That guy did a great job of falling in front of you after trying to take you down. Oh, that's an extra point right there. We got it through the upgrades. Give us one. Dude ragdolled me? He did. Oh, man. PJ? Oh, nearly stopping him, but it's Case coming up. Hijo De Niro. Bringing him down. PJ's good at, like, coverage in, like, in a passing situation. When it comes to the open field tackles, not the best. He'll pick the ball out of the air. And he'll make sure they don't catch it, but if it's in their hands, he might struggle a bit. There we go. Stuff him up. 2-yard gain. Their players lubing up. I don't think it's the players that are lubed up. I think it's PJ's hands. Been looking at too many of those Destruction Doll magazines on the sideline. Oh, wow, what a pitch. Shadow takes him down in open space, but there was nothing we could really do about that one. He holds it so long before he pitches it, too. Okay. 9 rushes, 54 yards. It's a pretty good average for them. I'm curious as to what their main guys, the number 20, what his stats are so far. Because he had that 170-yard run. Oh, no shot, bro. There's a flag. This better be holding or clipping in some way.
Holding. Offense.
There we go.
Second down.
We're going to play the pitch man from now on. We'll let our spy, who is probably Eagles. Yeah, Eagles is on the spy. We're going to use Dread to play the pitch man. This is probably another one. What? Okay, we're not going to play the pitch man because he's going to break the tackle. It almost worked. He just didn't pitch it and didn't get tackled. Damn. We stop him 4th and inches. No first down for you. Punt formation, interesting. We'll see. This is probably going to be a fake. I would go for it. That's why I'm convinced it's a fake, but we'll see. No, okay. Azzy, no, we want to return these. Damn. We could have gotten way farther than the 20. Know anything about Western Kentucky football? I do not. I don't know anything about Western Kentucky football. Trying to see what kind of offense I want to run. Well, it's just whatever you feel like, eh? Whatever you have the most fun doing. Panda, what a spin move. 55, he breaks a tackle. Panda up past midfield. That's 31 yards again. This alternate timeline, after Brady left the Patriots, the UMass Minutemen became the premier act of Gillette Stadium. No kidding. We really have. Perennial powerhouse, UMass Amherst. Who would have thought? Goalie, get to the outside. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know how to tell people to, like, run upfield, if that's even something you can do. But I really want our running backs to, like, recognize that there's a scramble going on and then try and block for the quarterback, and they don't. They just stand there and then run in the opposite direction once we break the plane into the line of scrimmage. Oh, what a bad block by 74. Panda goes nowhere. That'll end the 4th quarter. We're at 36 points, which means we got to get just under 30 points. Here in the 4th quarter for the whoever bet on the over to win this. Triple option off to the right side. That's a pitch of our own to Panda. Let's go. Panda's up to 200 yards. In a very competitive league in the new NCAA NX packs, they need to be top-notch. I have no idea what the current meta like is for football. What a pass to Extengrim from goalie. Holy cow. Lasered that out of there after his little pirouette move that he likes. That's the first catch for Extengrim today. Under review, get out of here. Get out of here. Catches ball. Left foot is down first. He is inbounds. Left foot was down first.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Let's go. Is that ruling different for NCAA? Yeah, in college football, you only need 1 foot down. Only need 1 foot down in college football. Oh, Panda, nice job. Oh, how is that not a first down? Mr. Skellen, what's going on, homie? How are you doing? How's the art been treating you, my friend?
Double tight, guys, double tight. Four down. Let's go. Hey, we got
Also in college football, you don't need to be touched to go down. If you go down without being touched, you are down. We're going to do a play action out of this formation. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I love plays that have the receivers. You see over here where Supreme Knight is, how he crosses the route. What this is going to do is that's going to take that quarter that's on him across the field to the post and allow Extengrim to bring a linebacker over there, where hopefully he outspeeds him. Which he... Oh, fuck. Which I was saying, which he did. He cut in between the zone, but we get sacked. I was going to get it to Extengrim. Damn. Extengrim ran a great route there. He was cut in between. We're going to put Supreme Knight on a fade, but I think we're going to hit infinite here. Yeah. Did I call that or did I call that? Let's go. Infinite, 20 yards, the air general. I should just call what I'm going to do beforehand so y'all know what my thought process is. And be like, oh, Cookie, so-and-so was wide open. It's like, well, yeah, but I wasn't even looking on that side of the field. Right now, we are going to run it with the Panda. Up and no. Oh, God, Panda. He's still up. Panda not going down. Takes a million guys to wrap him up. Our own dude tripped him. The O-line not strong. O-line not strong. No, it is not. Panda goes backwards, but still has that 10-yard per carry average. I think here's where we do another triple option. Oh, you know what? A screen pass, actually. Screen pass to Extengrim. Get Extengrim involved a little bit more. He's been doing good, running some good routes. He's got one good catch so far today. It's up there, Extengrim. Oh, he doesn't have the acceleration. He had the touchdown. Just kind of got slowed down a bit there. Nobody in front of him got dropped down from behind. Goalie, a yard shy of a 100-yard day. And he gets it to Supreme Knight. Nice job. 4 touchdowns. What is happening with my controller? 200 yards. Goalie's having a day. Probably his best game of the season, if I had to guess. We'll try and kick the field goal here, I guess. Coach doesn't even want to bother with the field goal at this point. He's like, there's no way. Do one of these with Supreme Knight, but we'll see what happens here. Godpot gets it. Let's go. Goalie, perfect throw again. Nice job. Alabama beating out Louisville just barely, though. 4-point game. Their quarterback, B. Garcia, got 6 touchdowns. Holy cow. We're at a total of 44 points, so if people bet on the over, 3 touchdowns need to happen. Godpot, it says it's not available. He's got a 2-point conversion, but that doesn't count for your receiving stats. So the game's like, I have no idea what to do here. Good for NCAA me. IRL me be struggle busting today. What's going on, goalie? Do you want to talk about it? Anything you want to get off your chest? Leo. Oh, man. Can't bring him down. Eagles comes over, takes him out of bounds. Nice job, Eagles. Eagles is probably our best open field tackler on the team.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Probably our best tackler on the team, straight up. The real tight spot. Hello. What's going on, homie? How are you doing? Welcome on in today. Happy Mental Health Monday. I hope your weekend was a good one. There's a nice sack from the Ice Geist. Coming off that left side. First sack, 2nd TFL, 3-2-1. Love to see that stat line. Feels like a good stat line. Again, oh, Ice not getting there, but the Madman gets a sack now. Nice job, Madman. The Ice guys nearly went around that right side, or the left side again, but their center actually came back to make the block. Are they going for this, actually? What? Holy cow. What a decision. Just hella tired. CO2 alarm went off at like 3 a.m. Oh, no. Was it like a... Oh, wow. What a... Oh, no, Shadow. Oh, you Canadian boy. Coke saved the touchdown. Coke saves the touchdown. Takes him down at the 1. Shadow kind of... Got a bit too jumpy there. Yeah, do you know what the cause of that was? Did they figure it out? Like, was it a false alarm? Was it actually something dangerous that was going on? Damn, that time they got it. Your weekend begins tomorrow. You work Thursdays to Tuesdays. Nice. Well, how was your work week then? Hope it wasn't too stressful there for you. Do you got any plans for your upcoming weekend here? They go for 2. And they get it. Wow. Oh, they're onside kicking it. Okay. Carbon monoxide, not CO2. Either way, still scary to have an alarm like that go off. Leo, take it around, Leo. Never mind. Whoopsie. Ended up being a false alarm, but like had to get the fire department to give it the all clear. As frustrating as that absolutely is, I'm very glad that it wasn't a serious situation that could have caused you some harm there. A little bit better for it to be a false alarm. Oh, Panda, what was that acceleration? Than an actual alarm. They call a timeout? What? What's the total score right now? 40-52?
4 down, 4 down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 3.
Panda. Oh my god! The stick moves for Panda! He's going! Panda! No, gets taken out at the 1! But Panda, oh my god, the stick! Holy cow! What a great job by Panda. He's earned this touchdown. We'll try and slam it in with him. Panda's up over 200 yards, I think, with that one. Let's give it to him, goalie. Everybody eats. Panda spins it on in. They say 0 yard. I'd call that a 1 yard touchdown. It's now 58. And we will go for 2 here with the Panda. We're just gonna run right up the middle. They can't stop him. They can't stop the Panda. Panda, look at that. 42 to 18. It's 60 points. If there's a field goal, the under wins. If there is a touchdown, the over wins. The refs do not care in this game, baby. They do not care. In one of the YouTube videos that we did, Cokes got hit like 30 seconds after the play was over, and the refs were just like, whatever. As he speared that dude in half.
That's a gain of 5 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Controller? I think my controller is not connected anymore. What is the penalty flag for? Oh, false start. Okay.
Still second down.
Still second down. Oh, Rice and Eastern Carolina are in overtime. Are they just running out the clock? Have they given up? Oh, imagine throwing an incompletion there, dropping it. They've completed 6 passes all day. Our defense has been nuts. All right, the option's probably going to the left here if they option at all. And they're getting sacked. Look at that. Who was that came up there? Mr. Zombie coming up for a sack. Everybody's getting a sack today. Literally everybody eats. We're going to call a timeout. All right, this is the opportunity for the over to win. RIP to their number 12 ranking. I don't think they'd fall too far, though. Because they are losing to the undefeated number 2 team. Strength of schedule. Has he? Nice job. Great return. 21 yards. That might be our longest return ever on a punt. Panda, 274 yards, 2 touchdowns. Goalie, 202 yards, 4 touchdowns. Gonna be interesting to see which of the two gets the game ball on this one. We'll do alternating plays. So we'll do run, pass to give each guy an opportunity to get more points here. Panda jukes both of those guys out of their shoes. 24 yards. He's 2 yards away from 300 yards on the day. But it is goalie's turn now. I'd give it to both of you, honestly. Godpock on the fade over here. Goalie's taking off. Goalie doing it himself with his legs. Goalie, he gets there, takes it in, 21 yards. Goalie walks it in. He's got them legs, and that is officially the over winning it. This is why, hey, when the game starts out as a 7-7 game in the first quarter, we can still start the predictions because the game can go anywhere. Hey, we got it. We got the PAT. Look at this dude clapping his hands, doing the push-ups. Do 49 of them right now. 49, just like that, for each point we've scored. My headcanon of this was him turning to me, watch this, and he just runs it in. Hell yeah. I love that. Our running coach got a lot to be proud of after this season. PJ, oh my God. PJ destroyed this man. Let's watch this replay. The pitch is made, but PJ is just like, good night. Do not come back. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. They're in the SEC, so they'll only drop to 14. We're in the SEC too, though. Of course, everybody knows the SEC powerhouse, UMass Minutemen. Okay, come on, buddy. Oh, we heard him. We heard him. Oh, no. And he's having a hard time getting off the field. Oh, I'm so sorry for your college career, buddy.
Hey, number 8's coming. Number 8's Mike.
Number 8's coming.
Just like that.
Do we have a number 8 back here? I don't think we do. Oh, it put me on the wrong guy. The guy who I wanted to get the tackle got the tackle, but it didn't put me on him. That was Toaster. Harris Anderson, 9 rushes for 80 yards, and that's going to be the end of the game. We'll call a timeout. Oh, no, we won't. Look at that. Just like that, the UMass Minutemen, number 2. Over the only people close to us in the SEC West, Arkansas. Take him out. Goalie, 5 touchdowns, 223 yards. Panda, 2 touchdowns, 298. Let's see who gets the game ball. Who gets the game ball? It's going to be very close. Panda gets the player of the game. 25 carries, 298 yards, 2 touchdowns. Goalie with 5 touchdowns. Apparently, not enough to get player of the game from NCAA. All right. I see you, game. I see you. Look at this throw, though. This was an amazing throw. Valerie catches it, breaks 2 tackles, takes it in. That was the first touchdown of the game from goalie, and it was a beauty. Look at that right there. That's the play. Val had a phenomenal game. Everybody had a really good game, honestly. Maybe not the O-line. All right. Exit out of the game so that it saves, and then we can take a look at the game stats. I'll pay out the predictions here. The over won it. Oh, my God. One person who... Oh, that's why Prince wanted the over. He had 10 cookies. He's gonna 10 times his money here. Panda's face when they gave him the game ball? Hell yeah. It's not bamboo, Panda. You can't eat that one. All right, let's take a look at this. Their quarterback, 6 for 14 in the interception. Boo. Hold on, I want to see their running back, because he is the contender that's right behind Panda for rushing. Neither one of them had 100 yards. This dude with a 72-yard long only got outside of that 17 yards. Average 22 yards a carry, but either way, we held all of their running backs individually below 100 yards. That's going to be huge for Panda's Heisman campaign here. Goalie passing the ball 12 for 19, 207 yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He was impeccable today. There were, I think, 2 or 3 drops, which would have improved his percentage, but still, 63% is great. An average of 17 is great. Getting sacked 3 times and still having a positive rushing yards total, which you're going to see, also great. Panda, who won the game ball, 25 attempts, 298 yards, almost exactly 12 yard per carry average, 2 touchdowns, 6 20-plus yard runs, 43 yards after contact. Goalie, though, 3 of these attempts were the sack, so he had 5 carries that helped him get that positive yardage. One of them was that 21-yard touchdown run. Panda had 2 broken tackles as well. Neither of these guys fumbled it today. Receiving the ball, the Air General and Valerie Venom were tied with receptions. Infinite just barely edged Val out in yards, but Val made up for it with the 2 touchdowns. Supreme Knight here, also 2 touchdowns. But 3-3, 2-2, 1-1, and 0. Panda had a drop. But Dr. Krabby got a reception. Group Moaning got a reception. Supreme Knight, 2 of them, both of them touchdowns. Valerie, 3 of them, with 2 of them being touchdowns. And Extendrum, 2 catches. Blocking, Spiral gave up 2 sacks. Only Spiral today giving up a sack, though. Defensively, PJ with 6 total tackles, tied with Walsh. Walsh had 2 TFLs. In terms of deflections, Darius had a forced fumble and a sack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sacks today, each going to a different person on defense. Darius, Dread, Ice, Mr. Zombie, and Madman all having sacks. De Niro had a pick, as well as 3 deflections. Eagles had a tackle. Cokes had 2 tackles. Madman 2 tackles. Mr. Zombie 3. Ice Guys 3. Dread and Toaster 4. Darius 5. And PJ and Shadow Walsh 6. And a heap of TFLs as well. I want to be the tight end. You have been the tight end. You were our tight end for like 4 years, I think. You and Cokes, we called it the South Shore Connection. And it was a strong one. Right now, let's see what you are, Ninja. I'm not sure what position you are. Team management. Edit roster. Sort by player name. You're a middle linebacker right now. Can we see your stats? You've got 3 tackles. F. Someone getting lit up. Someone getting banked, baby, is currently TE1. I catch a ball a game. It do be like that sometimes, unfortunately. Let us advance the week, see where Arkansas falls to, see if we get number 1. We're against Mississippi State, which hopefully will be just a bye week. I don't know if they're in our division. I know they're in the SEC. I don't know if they're East or West, though. I think we swapped positions with them. I think we moved them to the East when we went to the West. But I'm not 100% on that. Advancing to week 7. We better be number 1. This game better not have frozen also. Please don't freeze. Thankfully, the game already saved, so you don't got to worry about any of your stats from that game, folks. Okay, there we go. It would just be a mild inconvenience. Would anybody like a soft reset and or a smoke time this morning? I am packing a fresh medicinal... Oh, meds check, by the way, everybody. Meds check. Let me... redeem that. Meds check. If you have not taken your meds, breakfast meds, morning meds, early afternoon meds, as we're coming up on noon, make sure you take your meds, my friends. Very important. We're still number 2. Wow. That's unbelievable, honestly. Top 25. Number 1 is Penn State. It was Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech lost. And not only did we not go to number 1, Penn State leapfrogged us? Are you fucking kidding me? They went from 3 to 1, and we stayed at 2. We're a higher overall team. We're in the SEC. How did they leapfrog us? But also Georgia Tech, they fell out, so that's perfect. If Bubba Smith got those kicks, we would have been, I guess. Because we would have more total points scored, but that's some horse shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see where Arkansas is after that. Yeah, they didn't fall too far. They just fell to 15. That was about what I was expecting. Losing to number 2. While you yourself are just outside of the top 10, not the biggest loss in the world. Look at this, though. Minnesota down here at 5-0. They've only scored 478 points. Hello. But yeah, they're way down here. And they're 5-0. Syracuse, 4-0. They're in the top 25. Wait, it's noon. My clock is... Oh, it's not quite noon. We're coming up on noon. It's about 11:50, 11:51. Heisman watch. Panda almost certainly at the top. Yes, he is. And look at that. Oh, Panda knocking their guy down a peg. This is their dude who only got 80 yards on 9 carries. Whereas Panda, 298 yards. Let's see where he stands in compared to everybody for total... Where's it? Stats and records. Here we go. Season stats. Goalie's at 39 for passing. Panda leapfrogs that guy. You leapfrogged him. Panda was in second for most rushing yards in the country. Bubba Smith, the man of the hour. What's going on? Bubba Smith, your kicker is both amazing and awful at the same time. It is a treat every time Bubba Smith, the kicker, lines up to kick a PAT or a field goal. Because who knows where that ball is gonna go. You're 2 hours behind me? Hell yeah. You in mountain time? Let's go. That's me on Utah? What? Is your name M. Christensen? That's entirely coincidental. That's my name? No shit. Hell yeah. Congratulations on being a top 5 running back in the NCAA. He drills the kickoff and then completely whiffs to PATs. Yeah. Good old Mountain Time, Utah. Everything's aligning with the Utah right now. There's a glitch in the Matrix, my friends. Speaking of people on other teams, King Cygnus went to where? A&M? He went into an SEC team. Auburn. They got 2 Smiths, Jamil and Travis. What position did... Oh, he was in the transfer portal, so he couldn't play this year anyway. Poor Sig. If Sig went to Tam... Yeah. No, he went to Auburn. But it wasn't like he as the person decided to go there. His character, who was redshirted for his freshman year. Like, he came in as a freshman. We had 2 senior middle linebackers who were starting. And we're like, all right, we'll redshirt you so that next season you can start because both of our seniors are graduating. And he's like, nah, I'll go to a different school. And we're like, okay. But because he went through the transfer portal, he doesn't play this year, so we don't get to see his stats. We will go to the next game, though, and that is Mississippi State. Not as cool as Ole Miss, the alma mater of the best quarterback of all time, Eli Manning, the quarterback who beat the best quarterback of all time, Tom Brady. This time around, since we did the blackouts, we'll do a little bit different. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Helmet white. On top, we'll have... that one, and on the bottom, maybe we'll do red here, and then white here, and then white socks, and white with team color shoes. Yeah, I like that. Hey, transfer you cannot play in the season, and the newer games you can play. Does Transfer Portal not make you wait a year anymore? Raised in a Longhorn household in an A&M town. I watched, it may have been, Secret Base, a beef episode, but there was something I watched that was like a documentary style video on the rivalry between Texas and A&M. And, like, everything that happened with A&M's move to the SEC and, like, the Longhorn Network and, like, all the TV deals and stuff like that. And it was very, very fascinating. Incredibly fascinating. And now that entire conference is going to die since the Longhorns are going to the SEC, too. So, RIP the other smaller schools. In, what is it, the Big 12 or the Pac-12, whatever the fuck. No, Pac is the Pacific. And they're dying too, because all of their schools are going to, what is it, the Big 10, whatever fucking Ohio State is in. There's only going to be 3 divisions that anybody cares about, 3 conferences. And that's the ACC, the SEC, and the Big 10. And all the other conferences may as well be dead. Mississippi State Bulldogs. They call heads because Bulldogs have heads, but little do they know that Bulldogs also have tails, so they're going to kick it off. I lived near A&M for a bit when I was living with my dad in Texas. The only good part is that smaller schools can join Division I. I would say that's a very good thing, yeah. Big 10 with 16 teams. I hate that. Change the name. The Big 16, the Sweet 16, the Super 16. Whatever. The mediocre 16, because that's what they all are. Let's be real. Oh, got him. As my alma mater and main school UMass is in the MAC. Madman? Oh, man, nearly getting the sack. Nice job, Madman. And we're forcing an incompletion immediately. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be, yeah. Call him the Sweet 16. I would like that. That'd be pretty cool. We want to be in our base 4-3. We don't know how Mississippi State plays. So far, they started out okay. Trips to the right. Are they just a West Coast style offense? Sure looks like it. And that's going to be a fucking rough in the passer. Are you kidding? The mid-16 does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Roughing the passer. Defense.
Okay. Okay, refs. If that's how you're going to be, we'll make sure we do targeting.
First down.
I want my next D&D character to speak in only Thanos quotes. Hell yeah. If you've ever seen a Legends of Evantris, I think it's called? Evantris. There's a character who is a goblin that had primarily, like, spoken in D's nuts jokes and made kind of like a monkey paw wish or like a genie deal or something like that, where he had to trade something precious to him for whatever the wish was. And the witch or whoever it was had asked for the goblin's best joke and ended up taking away his ability to say D's nuts jokes. So he could say, like, the setup, and he's like, oh, thank goodness, like, I thought that this would turn me into one of those mind goblins. And then one of the characters is like, what's a mind goblin, bro? Hey, what's a mind goblin? Like, you can't just set it up and not explain what it is. What's a mind goblin? And the guy was physically incapable of talking, and he's like, just a lone single tear rolls down my cheek. And it was absolutely hilarious. The whole group is hilarious, but that one scene is one that sticks with me. Because his best joke is his favorite joke, the one that he has to do, which is his entire character's, like, defining feature. Oh, man. PJ, come back! Oh, wow. We didn't put our hand up for it. I was spamming triangle. What a great play by that guy. That's rough. It happens, but it's rough. Legends of Evantris is great. Chuckles. Yeah, Chuckles! The guy who plays him is the same guy who played that goblin that I was just talking about. And he's the one that was doing the D's nuts jokes. But he's so funny. And his vocal range is impressive. Oh my god. If that game did not just stutter on me right there, I think we could have taken that. Panda last game, 300 yards, 2 TDs. Do us proud here, baby. A little goof on my part. A little bit of goof on the game's part. And that ends with them getting a big touchdown. I thought for sure we could have user-picked that. Didn't happen. Panda, though. Oh, man. What a great open field tackle by that guy. Panda, what a beautiful stat line. 113 yards, 113 plus 1 yards. 14 touchdowns. Shame it's not 13 touchdowns. But we'll do our best here. They had that opened up, or not opened up, well read, sussed out. Go night-night.
Let's go.
Triple option here. Toss it to Panda. Spin moves his way. Stutter step. Let's go. 8 yards. That's exactly what we want. Yards per carry 7 this entire season. Panda, we need about 1,000 more yards, I think, to get you Cokes' record. Let's go out to the right. Where's their best defender in? They're both off to the left. So we're going to run it up the middle now. Panda gets taken down, but we're doing that exactly again. Right up the middle yet again. Wow, that would be a good opportunity for a great pass, but Panda, there we go. 4th and 1. I don't want that safety blitz to eat us alive. Panda spins it out. What a great spin from the Panda. Avoids the safety blitz, spins into the hole, and gets 9 yards. Oh, Extendgrim comes in. Okay. So we'll take this opportunity to maybe do a drag play or something like that. Do we got a nice drag route in this formation? No, let's go to... This probably has a nice drag route. Yeah, it does. Drag under. Here we go. And who's this? Godpock? Supreme Knight on the drag. That's who we're looking at. Or Valerie Venom on the smash. Or, Extendgrim. He fumbled the ball. Okay, that's not good. Well, I was younger, I like college football more than regular football from the NFL. I prefer the NFL. I think college football is better than the NFL. There's just so much to follow with college football. Case, oh my god, decapitating that man. Did we find ourselves in a trap game? They've got 69 passing yards. Dread, get off. Dread, get off. Come on. Oh my god. That was brutal. I'm amazed we didn't tear that dude's Achilles on that tackle. Holy cow. We bent that dude in the way you ain't supposed to be bent. Great job, Azzy, on that corner blitz. That was perfect. Dread was able to eat up the block, allowing the corner blitz to come on through. Perfectly executed there. Red throwing a guy down. There we go. Forcing the incompletion. 3rd and 17. How this man's whole ACL didn't break. Maybe he had 2. No, yeah, we broke one of them. He just had an extra one lying around, unfortunately. Ooh, this is a great play. Cover 2, which is not the best in this part of the field, but the rotation of the middle linebackers and the safeties to allow the safety blitz to come in. Doesn't quite succeed. Cokes nearly picks it off, but gets the deflection, and they're going to force the field goal here. Come on, Shadow, you want this block. I know you do, bud. Kick is up and good. 10-0 game. Oh, hold on. Let me put the predictions up for this one as well. Over-under again. And I'll put 15 minutes on the clock for this one, since we're not even done with the first quarter yet, I don't think. Yeah, we're only halfway through the first quarter. Predictions are up. Predictions are up. Over-under. Last time it was the over. Last game was the over. Azzy, what a spin move, but a great job by that person shadowing. Spampton sees business opportunities and shows up when he is needed. Your LPW guy? I see different Cokes on your list. How did a robot come to LPW? Very carefully, very carefully. Oh my god. Not quite the throw I wanted, but I thought our guy was still open regardless. That was a great play by that guy. Panda, strong left toss. We got to get the blocks here. Nice job, Panda. Nice job, Panda. Gets up, past the sideline, Panda. And he fumbled it, but luckily it went out of bounds. That's 2 fumbles for us in the first quarter. That's scary stuff. Number 2 UMass in trouble for now. We'll see how it shapes up. I got faith. Look at a Godpak over there on the right side. Godpak cut across the middle of the field. We're getting sacked immediately. Damn.
That's a loss of 6 yards. That'll make it 2nd and long.
Well, we didn't do a single one of these all last game, and that's the 5 wide 4 verts. So let's see what happens. Oh, man. Not a bad throw from goalie, but the O-line evaporated instantly. Again. On a 5 wide play at that. Welcome back, ULG. How are you doing? Oh, goalie. We had him, too. Goalie's a little shook from taking so many hits back to back. He's 1 for 4, but we don't have positive yards in the passing game at all. Not a bad kick by Jig. Oh, how did we miss that? There's a flag. Hopefully a block in the back.
Personal foul. Clipping. Receiving.
Not only are you working, both kids are at home. Oh, no.
Still first down.
Okay, defense. Time for us to hold them down. Their defense has been better than ours, somehow. Dread takes him down, but it's a face mask. Are you kidding me?
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Instead of a loss of 5, they get 15 for free. That's 2 15-yard penalties on Dread in this first quarter. He's given him 30 free yards. Oof. That's when you know the game wants you to lose. It's been like, you've been on too much of a hot streak. Let's humble you a bit as we get a sack anyway. Get 9 of them back. Nice job there from the Madman. Taking a break from Moen being a pain? Hell yeah. Make sure you stay hydrated. It's supposed to be a hot and humid one today, that's for sure. Oh, wow, what a lucky drop for us. Holy cow. We got destroyed on that one. I want this. Toasters on this guy. Mr. Zombie coming up the middle. Oh, how is that not a fumble? It went backwards. The dude was playing limbo and rolled the ball backwards. In no world is that not a fumble. That should have been a scoop and score right there. What the hell was that? We're taking another look at that one. Look at this. Mr. Zombie pushes through here. This guy, his arm is not going forward. His arm is not going forward. Look. The elbow knocks it backwards. It comes out of his hand before the forward motion happens. That ball is going backwards. And there's only red jerseys here to take that into the end zone. That is some BS. Weather is quite nice. Ooh, nice. Excellent. I'm glad to hear. As he's spinning her way, nice job. 13 yards. Puck rule. Yeah, no kidding. You'd know all about that rule, wouldn't you, Cokes? Oh, we make a catch. Let's go. It's Groot Moaning. Number 69 gets 9 yards. Breaking the ice here for us. Nice job, AO. And what a spin move all the way around. Gets 3. We're going to stay with this no huddle. I think it's working good for us right now. Look at that left safety. Yeah, they're coming up. Oh, what a bad throw. Not a bad throw, bad unlucky positioning there. It's not that the throw was bad, it's that the play developed in a poor way. It's like our 3rd turnover of the game. But like everybody ran into themselves in the middle of the field here. Like our guy gets smushed by both of theirs. How is this not pass interference? But his speed, the way he was cutting across, he was gonna be ahead, but he gets held up. And that guy runs in front, and I was expecting that to be our guy right there, which is why I threw it. But that's, that should have been pass interference and a half. Oh, PJ dropping a pick. Let's go.
Number 86 breaks it up. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Do enjoy a nice warm hard-boiled egg. I prefer cold hard-boiled eggs, but you can't go wrong with a hard-boiled egg. What a catch.
Number 38 on the tackle at the 47-yard line. First down.
We're gonna come off this left side so that the corners can try and break through easier. Incomplete. All right.
Mills was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Well, while they have been dismantling our offense, we're holding them. This game could be a lot more out of hand than it currently is. Eagles, nice tackle in open space, dropping them for a loss of 4. Great job there, Eagles.
3rd and 14.
Salt and pepper, maybe some ketchup or mayo on the egg. Oh, just plain raw, for lack of, well, not raw because it's cooked, but are you kidding me?
Green makes the catch.
On 3rd and 14, Dread's too slow to run him down. No.
First down.
Again, just really, really unfortunate positioning. We get off the block, but we get blocked again, and somehow that's not a block in the back. And then Case jumps over the guy and isn't able to make the tackle and runs into Dread. Damn. At the end of 1, they're up 10-zip in striking range here. I don't think we've been held scoreless in the first quarter all season, so props to them for being able to do it. We've got 3 first downs. They've got 6, and 2 of them have been on 3rd and like 20s. Okay, 4-yard gain.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Little hot sauce. Ooh, yeah. I like hot sauce on everything. I'm a big hot sauce guy. Oh, that's an offsides. Love to see it.
There's a flag on the field.
Offside.
Damn.
Defense.
That one was on me, but the Dread is getting the penalty, and that is 35 yards he has given up in penalties today.
Hey, let's get this, get this. Hey, check Mike 57, Mike 57. Check,
Eagles, what a big hit. They get the first down again.
That's a gain of 9 on the play. That makes it 1st and goal.
All right, we're not going to be on Dread. We're going to let the CPU do whatever Dread's going to do. Because me and him ain't on the same page today. Okay, there we go. It's also killing me that we're getting like 10 frames a second. I don't know why. Nice job, Toaster. Great job. I still need to try the hot one sauces. We're gonna be doing Da Bomb for the subathon in a couple weeks. It's gonna be a punishment and a wheel spit. So like, if I don't do certain things, oh wow. On another third down, they convert. Goddamn. We just don't have good third down defense. It's the bomb. Yeah, we're gonna... I've tried the last stab. The last stab is delicious. It's not super hot. But it does taste very good. Yeah, I'm excited to try Da Bomb. Da Bomb is one that I'm actually... Ooh. The Scoville unit is BS. That's what I like to hear. Man. 44 yards, 3 fucking yard average. We've had 44 yards this whole game. That's as many as Panda got in a single run last game sometimes. Panda, man, 74 didn't get a single block. And that's part of it. Like, when the offensive line's doing stuff like that, what can I do?
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Ready.
Infinite, nice catch there.
Makes a grab. That's good for a gain of 15 yards.
Mike 56, Mike
That makes it 1st and 10.
You ain't going no.
Come on, game. Please work with me. Extend Grim. Go, 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 go. Damn. Only gets 4. Man, he's like running through quicksand out there. He's chugging along.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
I can deal with a burning hot sauce if it tastes good. Same. Both taste and burn. It doesn't taste good? That's sad. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's the controller? And if I go into wireless mode instead of in wired mode, it'll help? Doesn't seem like it made a difference. Oh god, what a tackle. Panda, even on the strong left toss, can't get more than a couple.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down. Mike 56, Mike 56.
Panda, 4th and inches, we're going for it.
That's a gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 4th and inches.
Panda spins his way out twice. Man, we still got it though. The bomb is like burning plastic. Interesting.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Here we go. Red 58. Red.
Got pocket motion. Val. Oh, come on, goalie. What was that?
Number 84, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Damn, goalie shook.
Let's go, let's go. Ready.
There we go. That's to the air. General Infinite. His second catch goes 28 yards.
Mike 56, Mike 56. Let's go.
That'll go up. Damn. Great pass from goalie. That corner was just very fast. Very fast. We'll try a strong right toss. Let's see if we can get him better on this side. Mississippi State, their dude's injured for 2 quarters. No, we're going up the middle. What just happened? Doesn't matter how close we get. It seems like it's an insurmountable distance at times.
Let's go, defense. Our time. It's our time. Mike 56, Mike 56.
That's a loss of 9 on the play.
Does Coach think we can kick this field goal? Because I don't, but we'll see. Coach says forwards, and I'm kind of inclined to agree. There's no way our kicker can make this. It's a touchdown or nothing here. Oh! Broken tray, dropping it. I sit there. Say it as if you were doing it now.
Gaining 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
If you're tired of the BS, if you're tired of the BS calls, and you want to play a game with even more BS, but it's hilarious, play Football Simulator. Oh, wow! What a dive there from Cokes. Holy shit. I've tried every Pop-Tart flavor that's been available in my lifetime. Yeah? What's your favorite Pop-Tart? I love watching Hot Ones interviews. Sean Evans is a fantastic interviewer. He really is. Oh, Toaster getting thrown off. And that guy on 3rd down getting exactly a first down. We had the QB spy and everything. And he threw off 2 guys in order to get the first down. Are you kidding me? Their 3rd down conversion is so good this game. Sour Patch Oreos? That sounds disgusting. At least their receivers aren't that good.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Cut him? I wish we could. I need to turn over something fierce here. Dread with a sack. That's a good start.
That's a loss of 7 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and long.
He was winding up too. Nice job, Dread, getting there. And he gets sacked. Coverage sack. I moved Dredd back into coverage because I didn't like the coverage that we had, and it worked out to perfection. Madman gets his 2nd sack of the game. Hopefully this converts into some points for us. We need points desperately. I don't think we've been shut out of the first half in a long time. The first quarter was bad enough. I don't care that they're burning the clock here. We got 3 timeouts. I'm not going to waste it on this side of the punt. Goodness gracious. Imagine our first points are a punt return touchdown. Oh my god, imagine? Couldn't get the blocks. Here's how we're going to do this, right? We're going to start with a strong left toss. If that doesn't do anything, we're going to yeet it to the end zone.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 3 down. Watch 35.
Actually, we're just going to yeet it to the end zone first. I like these one-on-ones over here. I was throwing it to Godpock, and he threw it to whoever was on the left side, and also way off of both of them. Goalie went from having the best game of his career to the worst.
3 down.
Strong right toss. 62, please get a block. 62, please get a block. Panda, he's still going. Panda, down the sideline. 26 yards by the Panda. That's exactly what we needed. We're calling the no huddle, baby. Can UMass score? I certainly hope so, Dale. I would be marveled if we are unable to score. Panda, there we go. We're able to score. Panda gets it. There's our first touchdown. Oh. All right, Bubba Smith. Your time to shine, bud. Just kick it straight. Straight up the middle. Let's go, Bubba Smith. 62 wasn't blocking. I had to use his body. Hey, as long as you're getting some use out of it. I'd try your Mickeys. I'd try sour Mickeys. What's a sour Mickey? Rather just eat these than eat the one where they had the cereal. I loved Oreo O's. Oreo O cereal was great.
57's the mic. Mark 57.
EJ, nice job getting in there that time. I was trying to make the pick, but he got the hand in there. He did something that I told him to do. That's all you can hope for sometimes. Madman's been doing good. Ninja, I love you. How's your Monday treating you, homie? Leo, great tackle again.
That's a gain of 8 on the play. That'll bring up 32.
I want to do like this. Press coverage. If they blow by, they blow by, but I think we got a real shot to stuff them here. On the read option. Oh my god. Instead of diving, Eagles kind of like fell on his knee and just stopped his forward momentum. I thought he was going to launch himself, and he was just like, trip. Wow, what a throw. Wow, okay. What is happening suddenly? Why do they always convert on third down against us? This is wild. They're supposed to be with their mom, but they normally end up with me anyways. Just vibing with the younger two? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying your time with them, baby. You got the best little ninja clan out of all the ninja clans, let me tell you. Hi again, Infinite, my son. How was your 13th birthday yesterday? I think UMass can make a comeback. Oh, we certainly can make a comeback. We've come back from worse, way worse than this before, and we're very much a second half team. We normally score like 30 points in the second half and 10 in the first. So we're offensively, we're on pace for what we normally do. Defensively, though, we never let up this many points in the first half. So that's the real discrepancy. Dread nearly getting Toaster. Get over there! God damn. Toaster's getting burnt by this guy every time. That man almost gets the sack. Wow. Doesn't get the sack. How do we never get plays like where someone is just crazy open right at the sideline? Because our we don't have enough time for the play to develop because the offensive line can't keep them in place long enough. We've got at most like 4 seconds to make a play, whereas they can easily get double that. You didn't invite me to cake? You're my dad. I don't have to invite you. You should. It's polite. I drove into the void yesterday. We're killing it and then got yeeted into the endless. That sounds amazing. Oh, what a pancake. And that's a face mask. All right, we're going to have great field position here to get another touchdown.
Face mask. Defense.
Defense, face mask. Oh, tonight, speaking of which, what is this replay? Everybody's gone. Tonight, since we did not do it last Monday, tonight is community game night. Does anybody want to play some Fort, some Rocket League, some whatever have you, Final Fantasy multiplayer game that we can get multiple homies in there playing? That is tonight. Goalie. They had him wide open and just missed wildly. What's going on?
That makes it 2nd and 10.
I'm going to see if we got the stick drift, because that could be it. Nope, no stick drift. So goalie's just shaking today. Not having a good day. Try again. Okay, that one's to him. Supreme Knight. Spin moves, but gets taken down. We're going to call a timeout there. Ooh. The point of community game night is to have fun with the homies. I don't care how good or bad anybody is. I just want to have fun with y'all. Oh my god. Goalie. What is so hard about putting some air under it, put it into the back corner of the end zone, Britter? What's going on here?
Hey, I got number 80. I got number 80. Here we go. Here we go.
TFT, ARAM, anything the homies want to play. There we go. That's the Air General Infinite. And that's a touchdown. We are back in this football game. All right, we need Bubba Smith to connect with this one. The wind is in our back. He should have no issues. Bubba Smith, he puts it up and through. 10-point game. Kick is up and away. And we get the ball to start the second half, so we can bring it within a field goal. Onside kick? Absolutely not. If we onside kick it with 8 seconds left, they got a timeout. They could probably score again. I do not want that.
Number 38 on the tackle. Call it a gain of 11 yards. First down.
They're going to eat this. Oh, haha, dummies. Yeah. They do not get a playoff. Like the Cowboys in the fourth quarter of a game that they got to win, they don't get the playoff. Or literally the playoff. We're in the playoffs.
Mississippi State Bulldogs is lined up for the kickoff.
We're gonna turn these Bulldogs into Cowboys. You watch. Oh, what a spin by Azzy! Get to the sideline. Azzy taking it up to midfield. 50-yard return from Azzy. Holy cow. No risk it, no biscuit. Well, we just had that 50-yard return right there. I mean, we had nothing to gain from the onside kick, really. We would have 8 seconds and 60 yards to go. They would have 8 seconds and 40. 74 get this block. 74 gets a block. Panda. The momentum. Can you feel it? It has shifted Panda for 37 yards. And just like that, we've got 100 yards rushing as a team now. We're going to hit him with the play action right here. 50% efficiency in the red zone. We're going to hope to get a playoff. I see X, but I don't think we can get it. Goalie slides down. That's first and goal. Because remember, goalie is left-handed. So when we run to the right, he has to do a full 360 for whatever reason to throw the football. Panda takes it in. And that gives them time to either take him down or the throw be wildly off target, which is why I did not throw to the wide open person in the end zone there. But just like that, it's a 4-point game if we can connect here with this PAT in the wind. Which Bubba Smith does. He's 3 for 3. It's a 3-point ball game. At one point, we were down 17-0. Now only down 3 in the second half. We need that upset. I don't think we need that upset, Dale. I don't like this energy. Or maybe it could be reverse psychology. Since you started openly rooting for Mississippi State, we've been whooping on them. So keep rooting for him. Keep rooting for him. I think it's helping our cause. Red cannot get off. Shadow Walsh comes over. Shadow quickly becoming one of the better tacklers and just defenders outright on this football team. We're going to overload him right now. Who's this wall? Shadow, get over here. Eagles makes the sack. Look at that. The overload blitz worked. And our defense is coming alive. How do you spell Mississippi? Mississippi. Are you from Mississippi? Because you're the only miss who's piss. I want a sippy. Oh, got him. How does that one make y'all feel? Oh, it's a screen. Nice job. Pardon? Okay. Nani? Wrong. Loser of today's game. Let's go, Ninja. Hell yeah. As he spin. Oh, the spin works. Spin double works, but there's a flag. Personal foul, clipping.
Receiving
Forgot
team.
some twos in there. I don't think there's a two in Mississippi. I know a lot of people who enjoy being urinals. I'm more of a refined gentleman and prefer not to be a urinal, but to sip my piss out of like a highball glass. Also, I don't sip piss. I'm just doing a bit. I don't have a problem with sipple peeping. People sipping piss. I just would like to clarify that I do not sip to piss. Nice recovery there, Panda. Turn in the opposite side of the field.
Gain 3 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
The way I wrote it there is, well, I mean, that sounds like a you problem. Panda? Look at that Panda! Panda doing it again! I love this Panda.
That makes it 1st and 10.
This man is gorgeous. He's fantastic. We have passed them in yards gained, but they still have a 3-point lead, which is kind of very funny. We're gonna quick pass this. That's here, General Infinite, who catches it, and he's still going. Infinite breaking tackles. That's 17 yards for Infinite. He's up to 4 receptions, 88 yards. Infinite's gonna have 100 yards by the end of this game. Goalie making his way up to at 50% completion percentage. We're gonna hand it off to Panda, though. Toss. Oh, God. Oh, Panda, damn. 74! Why can't you get a block this game? The last game, he was getting the best blocks I've ever seen in college football. This game, he doesn't know how to block. I don't know what the dichotomy of the block is here. Panda, I think, just got hurt, too, thanks to 74, so add that to the list of reasons that 74 is on the shit list. Who is 74? It's Prince! It's you! You're 74! What a throw to Supreme Knight from goalie! Oh my god! That was the best throw goalie has had all game. Puts it right in the middle of 3 guys where only Supreme Knight can get it. That was nuts. Holy cow. And that's Infinite for a touchdown. I told you he'd get one. And I told you we were a second half team. Goalie gets up to 50% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns to counteract his 1 interception. All right, Bubba Smith, do us proud, make it a 4-point game. Bubba Smith up and in, 100% on the day. If I am 74, it's because I'm used to being on the right side, muscle memory or something like that. That's fair, that's fair. I too played on the right side of the line, so being on the left would definitely be jarring. Look at this, we have less plays and more points now, more yards, the exact same number of first downs, so what a return to form for us. At one point down 17-0, we've scored 28 points to their 7 in the last 4 possessions. I'm gonna let Dredd do his own thing. We're gonna take the Ice Geist. Oh, Madman! What a sack, that's like his 3rd sack of the game. Madman doing insane today. Damn it, Mississippi State, you had 1 job. I mean, it's only the 3rd quarter. The night is still young here. They could score some more points. I really hope they don't, but they could. Oh, God. Case, where are you going, buddy? What was that? Why were you running so far down the field with nobody around you?
First down.
That was a very bad defensive effort. Oh, man. This no huddle. Getting a little annoying, not gonna lie.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Watch 35, watch 35.
Who comes up here? We got Toaster. Dread moves to D-tackle for this. Toaster comes on through, gets blocked still. Shadow, man, and Case, what's happening to him too? He's just getting beat on every play. Wow, this just first down after first down from these guys. What is happening? Toaster did a great job to get around everybody there, and he still got blocked. I thought for sure he was gonna get the sack. I don't know what's happening anymore. He went out of bounds. They should not be able to no huddle it anymore. Don't we get a substitution because he went out of bounds and the clock stops? Nice job! Madman again! You see, coach, it's actually pretty simple. I play like shit in the first half, so they think I'm not that good. And then, I torch him. I respect the disrespect, but also, like, for the sake of your own legacy and records, maybe it'd be good to just torch him the whole time? Is that about? Okay, third down. We cannot allow a touchdown here. They've gotten a touchdown on, like, every third down that they've had. Cover to who? And he got it anyway. Oh my god. Just runs right at the line in front of everybody, and Eagles misses the tackle. Wow. And they retake the lead. Go up by 3. We held them scoreless for a long time, but I think our offense has finally found a groove. What a spin from Azzy! Azzy past midfield, still going. Steps out of bounds at the 44. I swear to God, if this gets taken all the way back. Oh my God. Where does this take us back to? Instead of the 44, we're all the way down to the 25. They're 44 at that. Victor Cruz is so upset, and so am I. Wow. As he makes another phenomenal play, and again it gets called back. 74 get this block. 74 gets the block. Panda's gone. Panda to the outside. Panda, he's extending. Panda's gone! Panda one play and a touchdown. 75 yards! It doesn't matter who did it, because Panda gives us the lead again on one play. One singular play. I love the cotton candy. Hell yeah. Thank you. I really want to get one. We've only got a couple of things on the new merch store. Oh, wow. Bubba Smith almost missing, but knocks it through yet again. Yeah, it was our first kick return of the year, and it was called back because of a clipping. I call rigged. State was drugged at halftime. Well, I mean, we offer the drugs for free to whoever wants them, so if they took the drugs, that's their own fault. It's part of the catering service we offer. Red pushing through, getting off a guy. That better be holding on them.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
You're calling a face mask on it? Are you kidding me? PJ. I don't think it's PJ. I don't think there was a face mask. I think they're fucking on us.
First down.
It's the milk and bamboo. Milk and bamboo. Maybe you didn't need to leave the milk. Maybe just a bamboo would have been fine. I respect you looking out for the panda, though. Thin arrow. Nice job. Leaving a million miles of separation, though.
He was trying to fuck on me.
Eagles, look at that. What a play. We nearly blew it up in 5 different ways. Eagles with a phenomenal stop right there. Press coverage all the way. Get everybody up here. Pinch everybody together. Toaster takes him down. Huge play on third down. We finally get a stop in open space. Field goal block return for Azzy. It's panda milk, though, so it's good for... Okay, as long as it's panda milk for the panda, then that's totally fine. Totally fine. As long as you're not giving the panda cow milk. Ooh, Azzy, we got a return here. We got a return here from Azzy. Cutting to the left side. Azzy going. Azzy going. Azzy going. Spin move through. Azzy up to the 32-yard line. What a return. Panda milk or panda milk? Let's not ask questions like that. Panda. Spin move! Panda! He's doing it again! No! 42 yards! What a spin move from the Panda! He's killing him out here. Panda running away with this football game. Holy shit. What a pandaful move, Panda. Panda, 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 panda. Panda, no, we had a touchdown, but he gets shoelace tackled. We're going to end the third quarter there. Panda's up to almost 300 yards. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fourth quarter, and we take a 4-point lead. Looking to go up by another 7 or 8 here. 6, 7, or 8. We'll figure it out in a moment. As Panda, we're going to strong left toss it. I mean, cow milk is not that bad. But I used to drink a lot when I was alive. Cow milk is bad. Panda cutting upfield. Throwing off 3 guys. Oh my god. Drank cow milk when alive. Now dead. Confirmed. Milk kills people. Thank you, Cokes. Thank you for proving my point. Very much appreciate your insight, as always. We're 0 for 4 on third down, yet we've got 35 points. What does that tell you about our offense? It tells you Panda! Remember, at one point we were down 17 zip, and this is where we have made our way to. I like a play action here. Give perhaps Infinite another touchdown. Give Godpock a touchdown. Give goalie a rushing touchdown. Okay, sure. We were getting closed up on, and I didn't think we could have turned it upfield because they were very well spaced.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Nice job, nobody getting it. I don't think that's a biased statistic. I think that is a 100% empirically evidential. Panda, what a block! What a block by 74 right there. Finally, Wolf got a beautiful block. And we're at the over. The over has officially won. We're at a 10-point lead. Gonna make it an 11-point lead if Bubba Smith can continue his perfect day. And he does! Like, Omni-Man is better than Homelander? I don't have a dog in that fight. I think Homelander's a piece of shit, though. Omni-Man also a huge piece of shit. They're pieces of shit for different reasons, though. Pieces of shit for different reasons. But they're both huge pieces of shit. Play defense, Cookie? Come on, I've been trying. Most of this bad defense was in the... Nice, look at that, we get a sack. It was in the first quarter. We were down 17 zip in the first quarter. Since the first quarter, they've only scored 14 points. So our defense outside of the first quarter has been very good. Including that sack right there. Oh, this is where we kind of want to bust out the zone, and as I say that... Oh, his own guy tripping him up. Ice Guys, you fucking idiot. Why would you do that? He was tripping anyway, and you grab him by the face mask. Wow, so instead of like a 7-yard loss on top of already 2nd and 18, they get a free 15-yard penalty. Dummy, yeah. Who's a bigger piece of shit, though? I think they're both equally shitty, just on different parts of the shitty spectrum. Okay, game, you want to work with us a little bit here?
Number 98 with the tackle.
No, pick one? No, I don't have to. There doesn't need to be a who is a bigger pieces of shit. They could be equally big, just different colored pieces of shit. Watch the clip in the chat and Discord? Okay. This game is almost over, so I'll check it out in a sec. Another third down conversion by them. My goodness. Great Googleus Moogleus, my friends. Re? Why re? Like, if you're like, one is a strawberry pile of shit, and the other one is a fucking, like, a banana pile of shit, they're both piles of shit. The flavor don't matter. PJ, oh my god. We have given up so many penalties.
Face mask. Defense.
Most of them 15-yard face mask penalties. Like, I think we've given up over 100 yards in face mask penalties this game. That's rough. Don't worry, y'all are hiding behind the fact that Homelander is 1,000% more supreme. What does that even mean, more supreme? They're both bad guys. Like, irredeemably awful bad guys. I don't think it matters who's more irredeemable. Oh, my fucking asshole is a bigger asshole than your asshole. Very weird thing to have a strong opinion about, IMO. Dread with the shoelace tackle of our own. Let's go. Homelander can't even hold up a plane. Weak ass hero. Oh my god. He can cut it in half with his laser eyes or whatever. One takes over government, one takes over the world. I'll take Homelander. What? Is this literally just a he's slightly less bad than the other one? Is that what you're saying? Homelander is a better guy than Omni-Man? Like, they both suck, but Homelander sucks slightly less? Is that the argument you're making? Did that doink? That did not doink. It was ever so slightly wide right. As any Buffalo Bills fans in the chat would know pretty well about. Panda gets eaten up out there. Homelander is just better? In what way? What is the context of better here? Like, you think he's a cooler superhero? A better written superhero? A stronger superhero? What is better in this context? And a nice run. Panda's up to 300 yards after that. We're going to go conservative tempo. We're just going to wind this clock down. Home wrecker. Got him. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Panda, oh, doesn't actually get it. We'll make sure he gets it, though. Imagine we get stuffed here. That'd be very funny. It's not going to happen. And there we go. Oh, they're calling a timeout. They think they could still score 11 points in 2 minutes. Interesting. Very interesting. Here's what we're going to do. We're gonna line up for the strong left toss. Oh, and we're actually going to do it. Okay, they got the safety hanging out on the right. 74, get one of these blocks. Nice job. Nice job. 62 gets a block. Panda's gone. Panda's gone. He's gone again. Panda, that's another touchdown. 64 yards for the Panda. Panda's at almost 400 yards in one game. Bubba Smith. No, we missed one. Bubba Smith. Damn, it was bound to happen eventually. Homelander is from The Boys. What's Omni-Man from? Invincible. He's more handsome. He drinks milk. He can fold Omni-Man's clothes with him in them. He literally couldn't, though. Homelander has a team and can at least handle stress. Omni-Man ditched Earth when things got real. Omni-Man had been around for so long though, and had gradually like disenfranchised himself with the concept of being a hero, whereas from the get-go, Omni-Man gradually, I don't know what I said at first, but Omni-Man gradually, for over years and years and years and years, became disenfranchised with the idea of heroship and fell to the dark side, whereas Homelander was always a bad guy. Just some fucking stupid corporate shill that had no problem with just killing dickheads for shits and giggles. But yeah, they're both dickheads. It doesn't matter who is slightly more or less of a dickhead. As he getting a sack there. Omni-Man is a liar and a cheater. Has Homeland cheated? I don't think so. Oh my god. This is the wildest hill to die on, I think. Yeah, I pick both. I think they both suck. Neither of them are redeemable in any way. Dread, get in here. Dread, get in here. Nice job, Ice. We'll call timeout here. It's 4th down. We're going to pad our stats a little bit more. Goku could fold Homelander. Goku could beat all of them easily, yeah. Very true. None of them even can hold a candle to Goku. As he... Oh, man. 42 couldn't get over there to get the block. Unfortunate. Homelander dated an actual Nazi? That's fucked up. I always interpreted Homelander as Nazi adjacent, so that checks. Goku ain't in the initial combo? Well, I get that. Goku's actually like a good guy. Maybe not the best dad, but he's a good guy. You could never make the argument that Omni-Man post-mental break or Homelander at any point in his life were good guys. And a nice job. Pushed out of bounds. Let's see how many yards we can get Panda at this point. I wonder what Coakley's single game record is, and if Panda's at all close to breaking it. Panda, he's cut. Oh my god, Panda's got another touchdown! Panda! School record rushing touchdowns in a game with 6. He tied it again. His second 6-touchdown performance of the year. Bubba Smith missed 2 in a row at the end. He wasn't even trying anymore at the end, though. FSU beat number 4, unranked FSU beat number 4 Miami. Okay. They were talking smack. You had to do it to them exactly. Stick a fork in it because this game is a dunzo. Onside kick it, try and get him the record. I'll just use my timeouts. I think we can still get him the record without the onside kick. I want to save the onside kick energy for like when we need it to like win a game or make a comeback or something. Oh, Shadow. Nice deflection there. Their dude's got 4 passing touchdowns. That's nothing to shake a stick at. I see you in my nightmares. I don't think so. Shadow. Oh my god. What a hit by Shadow Walsh there. They've passed the ball 50 times. Jesus Christ. What a game of football they've had. Oh, Case, come on back. Can we please tackle this man? Holy cow. What was happening there?
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Okay, okay. I want a pick here. Give me a pick. Give me a turnover. I want one more shot at the end zone. Give Panda the record. You're not going to get a touchdown throwing 3-yard out routes, bro. What are you doing?
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Check three, check three, check three. Check 52. Hey, alert three, alert three. They down.
Okay, this is our last chance. Also ours, but it is what it is.
Larry, Larry. Speed it up. Hey, check Mike 57.
40 completions.
Check three.
And he just yeets it. They call a screen for the last play of the game, really? Well, we blew him out. It wasn't pretty to start, down 17-0, but since then, from that moment onwards, yikes. Panda, 413 yards rushing, 6 touchdowns, a turnover. No, he didn't. He fumbled it out of bounds, but he didn't lose it. It was Extengrim that fumbled it. Panda, player of the game, 33 carries, 413 yards, 6 touchdowns. Really came alive. 14-point comeback victory. It's a heap of XP for today. Great game, everybody. Fantastic game. Boop. Infinite got a touchdown today. Everybody got a touchdown today. Panda got all the touchdowns, actually. We had 2 passing touchdowns. All right, let's take a look. Exit the game. They had negative 31 rushing yards. Oh my god, they had more time of possession than us. Let's take a look at these game stats. Goalie, 10 for 21, just under 50% completion percentage. He did get hit a lot, though. He was only sacked twice, but he got hit a bunch. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Rushing the ball, goalie. Didn't get positive yardage today, unfortunately, but Panda was the offense today. 33 attempts, 413 yards. On 33 attempts, he had 12.5 yard per carry average. 6 touchdowns, a long of 75, 62 yards after contact, 6 20-plus runs, 2 broken tackles, and a fumble, but it wasn't lost. Receiving, the Air General led the day across the board, 5 receptions, 97 yards, and both of our touchdowns. Extengrim and Supreme Knight each had 2 catches, but Supreme Knight had 2 for 57 versus 2 for 3. And Groot Moaning had 1 catch. He actually had our first catch of the day. So Groot is the one who broke the ice. Blocking, Critical Ray gave up 2 sacks. Spiral had a pancake. Defensively, Dread God, 7 tackles, 5 of them for a loss, with 3 being sacks. Eagles, Azzy, and Madman ascend 1, 2, 3 sacks respectively. 2, 2, and 4 TFLs, 5, 4, and 4 on the solo tackles. And a lot of people got 4 tackles today. Azzy, Madman, Shadow, PJ, and Toaster, all with 4 tackles. All of Madman's were for a loss. 1 of Toaster's was for a loss. No picks, but we had deflections everywhere as well. PJ 2 deflections, Cokes with 2 deflections. It's not counting Shadow Walsh with any, but he had what I would consider a number of deflections today. And then kicking, Bubba Smith, 6 for 8 on the PATs. Great job, 75% percentage. We didn't have to punt it. Kick return, Azzy, 5 for $139. That's a 27.8 yard average. And punt return, 3 for 38. Our average has gone up significantly with Azzy back here at punt return duty. I've been running Firefly and Himiko, and they just go back and forth, hardly letting the other 2 characters attack. That's a beautiful Infinite. I love that. I'm so happy that you were able to get Firefly. Firefly and Gallagher. You could have an all-fire team that would be really good. Because the Trailblazer, I'm not going to spoil how, but it's very common knowledge that the Trailblazer turns into a fire-type character and a tank. So your team could be, once you get Fire Trailblazer, Firefly, Himeko, and you got the fire type. Oh, you got Fire Trailblazer. Let's go. So yeah, you could have all fire team and a very synergistic one. Gallagher, Trailblazer, Himeko, and Firefly will get you through most of the content in the game, if not all of it. That's a really good team. I'll advance the week here. Really? Yeah, really. That's a very good team. Auburn's next. King Cygnus is on this team, but he's sitting on the bench. I just need better light cones, too. Once you are able to or have started doing simulated universe, I would work on that because Firefly's best light cone or second best light cone is from simulated universe. It's the destruction light cone. And you can use all of the simulated universe light cones for your characters, and they are very, very good. It takes a little while to get all of them, but that's a good thing to work towards. That's like your main power spike for all of these characters now, is the simulated universe light cones. Let's see if we go up to number 1. And then, let's do a time check. 105. We're still not number 1. That's unbelievable. Well, stats and records. Goalie's up to 49. Panda is running away with it at this point. Tackle leaders, Shadow Walsh and Dread God in the top 5. Shadow at number 1. Sack leaders, Dread at number 1. Interception leaders, Case at number 14 with 3. One more and he'll be tied for 3rd. Kicking leaders, I don't think, yeah, his longest field goal's 20. Or Bubba Smith. Alright, so season stats for Panda. That's not a lot to do. He's up to 1545 and we're 5-0. So let's extrapolate to 12, 13, 14. We wouldn't quite have 15 games, even with the postseason. We'd have 14 games. 12-game regular season, conference championship, and then natty. So that's 14 games. So if we extrapolate this to 15, say we have a couple of really good games, times this by 3, that would be 4,500 yards. So Panda is on pace. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, let's look at his yards per game. 300 yards per game. So that would mean 7 more games plus 2, 9 more games. Times 300, that's 2,700 yards on top of what he already has. So Panda's on pace to break Cokes' record. Which, if we take a look at the school records, Cokes, nope, that's passing. Where's receiving or rushing? Rushing yards in a season. Cokes 3279. So Panda needs to just barely double what he has right now, and we're only 5 games into the year, so he's got more than half the year to go. Rushing touchdowns in a game, Panda has tied this twice, but Cokes was the first person to do it. Touchdowns in a season, Panda can get close to. Rushing yards in a career, so Panda basically needs 8,000 for rushing yards in a career. Career stats for Panda. $4,675. So we would need 3. Ooh, it's going to be really close at the end of the season for both season and career rushing yards record. But Panda's doing great. He's very close to it. Very close. Your average yards per game for your career is 146, and this season it's 300. So you really up those yards per career, or yards per game for your career. Yards after contact, 886. 65 runs of 20 yards or more. 7 fumbles, though. 25 broken tackles. Great season for Panda. Great career for Panda, actually. These are career stats. Receiving, he's got the most receptions. Well, let's look at season stats so far. Goalie. 64 completions on 101 attempts, 1,100 yards, 13 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 236 yards per game, and a 63% completion percentage. Great bounce back for him over those first couple of games of the season, which were not very good. Panda, 145 attempts, 1545 on the yards, 10-yard per carry average, 20 touchdowns. Amazing stats on the season this far for Panda. Receiving, Supreme Knight leads the way in both yardage and receptions. 16 receptions, 440 yards, and touchdowns. 6 touchdowns for him. Infinite, a close second, though. 14 receptions, 237 yards. Godpak in here as well. These two are probably, I'd say, tied for second. Infinite's got more receptions, less yards, and 1 less touchdown. Godpak's got less receptions, but more yards and 1 more touchdown. Valor in here also with 2 touchdowns. Looking very good. Defensively, Shadow Walsh, the leader with 30 tackles and a sack. Dread, 13 sacks, 21 TFLs, 26 tackles. Eagles, 21 tackles, 8 TFLs, and 2 sacks. All right, let me do a self-check. Let's see if we're going to be doing more. If we play any more today games, it will be Final Fantasy XIV Online, A Realm Reborn. We can log in and see what's going on, I think.
Looking to upgrade?
Let's switch up the category, baby. Simulated world offhand. The light cones are not the world. The light cones you get by getting the points in simulated universe, so that you get like the Herda currency and open the Herda shop, and you can see them in there. Pants are falling down on me. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Online! A Realm Reborn, now in our Dawn Trail expansion. We put in heaps of hours already, and we're still not super far into the MSQ. We've been doing a lot of everything. Some of this, some of that, some of the other thing. Oh, the clip. Yes, thank you, Lamenti. I completely forgot about it. All right, the clip. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. Into the back rooms. All right, this is Infinite and Lamenti playing some birthday Fortnite yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're driving a vehicle. You're killing a player. Okay, okay. Reckless Railways entered. All right, we see. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, nice kill, nice kill.
I love the grenade launcher. It's so good.
I'm very interested to see.
Thank God. What the?
You just phased through the rock. Oh no! Oh no! And it just insta-killed you. Hold on.
I love the grenade launcher.
Wow.
What the?
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
What the?
Happy birthday, Infinite! That's your present. Cap, hello! Sending hugs of support to everyone. Enjoy the coffee and donuts. Practice self-care, eat well, and show respect. Very well said, Cap. We're actually talking about you this morning. I was saying how much I very much appreciate your consent command. We got on the topic of consent today. And there being a particularly, well, talking about consent in general is powerful. You have a particularly powerful line in your command. Or if not in your command, it's something you talk about when you use the command. That consent is not like perennial. Consent has to be explicit, and it has to be given every time. Somebody giving you consent for something one time does not give you blanket consent for any future instances of whatever it is that you're doing happening. And that's something that not a lot of people understand about consent. And a very, very important conversation to have. Reminds me of a time when me and my brother got stuck in a house when they had tornadoes in Fortnite. What the heck? All right, we are back in not Eorzea, but Tehran. We're in the new world. Where's Kona want to meet with us at? Enjoy the chill vibes of the Terali music, my friends, because the soundtrack is an absolute banger. I should send that clip to the Discord? Yeah. FF means mute time for me. Absolutely, goalie. Absolutely. Yeah, if anybody wants to avoid any Dawn Trail spoilers, now's the time to mute, to step away, etc., and so on and so forth. As we will be working a little bit through the MSQ here. We're leveling both Paladin and Gunbreaker at the same time. Every time we get a level with one, we switch on over to the other. Kind of going back and forth, like some fates I'll do as one, some as the other. For the main story stuff, I'm usually as the Gunbreaker. Consent is important, clear, and ongoing. It can be given and taken away at any time, as a person wants and desires are fluid. Consent for one activity does not mean that consent has been established indefinitely. It is a culture of respect, autonomy, and choice that is free of coercion. No means no, always yes. That is amazing. If it's okay with you, Cap, I would like to add that here as a command. Because it's such, especially if we're trying to be a mental health community around here, such an important conversation to have. On a pretty regular basis, I think. Sure? Thank you. I'm gonna open up Nightbot. I don't know how to do it manually. Commands. Custom. Add command. Consent. Yes. If you have never heard of Caper give the consent talk in his stream, I would very highly recommend it. I cannot do justice both the power that he speaks this with, and also how just well-natured and well-spoken Cap is, especially on this subject. It's something you really have to hear him talk about. Also, speaking of which, shout out at Caper Eats. Make sure you go give him a follow. If that heart button is grayed out, you click that heart button right now. Best. Behind me, interesting. I completely forgot the Facebook vid where R-Truth said happy birthday. You got R-Truth to say happy birthday to you? That's awesome. Happy birthday, Infinite. I've discovered a new location. Where is this ether current? This way? Perhaps on this cliff, overlooking this body of water, whatever type of water this is. There it is. Hello. Current of the ether. Oh, come on, buddy. Is this really how you want to spend your afternoon? Bally aboard. We're like dead snail. Escargot in the building. I just want to get my ether current. I'm not here to encroach upon your territory as an animal. I just want to fly, baby. Slurp it on up. Next one. 634 to the east. That's that way. Okay. I don't need to go there right now. and just, yeehaw, partner! Oh, okay. Look at that fish. Can I catch you? I'm gonna walk right up to you. Oh my god, that fish is as big as me! Oh my god, that could eat me. Doesn't look like that big of a fish. Consent is also important to use. People's content and commands. Doing super well, getting settled into my new place really well, hell yeah. And I'm very glad, because I know how stressed you were about this whole situation, dating back like a couple of months now, that it has had a peaceful and beneficial resolution for you. Very, very good to hear. Oh god. This looks like a flamenco dancer, but wanting to kill me. Whoa, what is that? I can just fall into the water? That's interesting. Is there like an underground cave network here? And it is done. It's an older video when I was only an 8-time 24/7 7-Eleven 3. Oh, when he was only an 8-time 24/7 7-Eleven 365 champion. Hell yeah, I'm a 7-Eleven champion. Yeah, I'll get all the goodies off the roller grill at 7-Eleven. Then name the 7-Eleven after me around here. Kona. I really like Kona. I hope that he fully completes his character arc and doesn't stay as fucking stubborn as he is. Because he's got a good personality. He's got good foundations. Just a couple of problematic views that hopefully we can iron out the kinks in this coming-of-age adventure. I had 3 taco cheese taquitos today off the rollers. They never disappoint. They never do. We made tacos last night. This area is like both North and South America, and it starts you out in like Mexico, Mesoamerica. And one of the first things that you encounter is tacos. And we made, in honor of Dawn Trail, a whole bunch of tacos, and it was delicious. Oh, fuck. Goddamn ADHD. I'm like, this has been on the screen, so my brain has absorbed it, but that's not what happened at all. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy. Twisted though it may be, I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Yeah, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Very humble. Precisely. Yes! Yes, ending. You mean we have a huge advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Sariolja and Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With a task suitably delegated, it should be a brief affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zebruk Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. And given the nature of the feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zebra people. Let us gather here once we've seen what clues this village has to offer. We having tacos tonight? Hell yeah. Taco Monday. Sorry, Taco Tuesday. You have been supplanted. Every day is taco day, really. Ooh. Nice parasol. Wow, this dude's got a great character design. I love the... Fuck, what glasses are these? I want those, actually. Silver rose spectacles. These are literally Kafka's. Oh, yes! Yes! I need these. I'm just gonna roleplay as Kafka. Man, that's amazing. Maybe I can make him a little bit purpler. Taco Day is 24/7? That's true. It's more of a taco culture, really. Not any day. Like around here, how we have Mental Health Monday, but every day is Mental Health Day. Ooh, we gotta look out. Yoink. Colorful spices. I do love me some colorful spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called akiote. We use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. So those are clearly, we've got what look like chiles, cayenne, cumin. That star shit is definitely cumin. This stuff, that's cumin. This looks like peppercorn, cinnamon, probably chiles and or cayenne, I think, and then whatever the hell this is. 187 South Chaotic. What are you doing, buddy? I post in the Discord where everyone gets a chance. Hell yeah, Deathblade. Thank you. Fastidious Fellow. Hello, Fastidious Fellow. I like your hair. The recipe for Jibrupibil. I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at the market. Wink. They want to help so bad, but they cannot help, not directly anyway. I will go get. There is still one more person in this big circle. Oh, hello. Hubigo Guardian. Hello, Hubigo. We are to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You are the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? Oh, hello. You were saying? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. How about I mind my sword in your butthole? Put it right up in there. The old stab and twist. Everybody knows the stab and twist. It's a crowd pleaser, a fan favorite. What do we have over here? Bright banana peel. There's banana in it. That is a bright banana peel. That's an iridescent banana peel. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana when you use the leaves you're cooking. Okay. So there's spices, it's an underground pit. And there's banana peels, you gotta use the banana leaves to steam the banana underground. Hello, shirtless man. Wow, what a well-barded chocobo. Give me a voice cutscene. I don't think it's voice. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Shibruk Pabil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded us clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibruk Babil. But one in particular she attributed to calling to. But one in particular she attributed to all common Shibral dishes. Akiote, she called it. I see. Then if Shibruk Babil is indeed a dish of ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I cannot do Urianger. He's got such a unique accent. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? The Shibruk Babil. Banana. A brute without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Shibruk Babil, indeed. So, to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that include akiote, and steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the forests while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Heh, leave it to a master gleaner. Aww, Aaron Val, you're so cute! With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I'll make ready the kitchen. I can help preparing the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some expertise in its gathering. Nodders. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. He's got such a deep and rustic kind of voice. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk. If they will perform the requisite deed, Alice? Hell yeah. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow the Jatika Heartland forest, far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Nice idea, and we learned from the PU how to barter properly. Mathieu, Rhea, if you would accompany me on my errand. Nodders from the Warrior Light. Hell yeah. No better way to whet my appetite. Good, let us be about our tasks then. Everybody go get your stuff. We'll go barter with the market. Who wants to do some bartering? We're gonna make them an offer they cannot refuse. What do we get for completing these? Uklamat. Come on, let's go get those Najul leaves. Sooner we do, sooner we get. Chess piece. What's our current chess piece level? 655, and this is 663. Absolutely. Let's see what we get. We got a new chess piece. Chess piece. Let's see. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that quite a bit. That's a nice chess piece. Shows some tum-tum there. Very, like, Aztec-y, Mesoamerican, Native American vibes to it. Hell yeah. And we get the matching pants to go with it. Oh, wait, hold on. Put it on the gunbreaker as well. Nice. See if Najul leaves are to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianger mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. He's hoping. Where's the closest Caesar for 284 to the south. We're not quite in position to be leaving town just yet, so we won't. We'll switch back to Paladin, though. Get a little bit more XP. Actually, we'll stay on Windbreaker. Get to 95 first, and then level up the Paladin as well. Cheerful Cook, the one we buried in the ground and such. Cheerful Cook. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? I need you to tell me the recipe and how to cook the thing. Do you have anything to barter? Najul leaves for purposes other than Zebruk Pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Golmajik Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no way to obtain our ingredients, then to Jatika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Ah, hello. Hello, Overseer Man. Traveling there requires you go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has been caved in due to the recent storm, I suspect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no way of you procuring them, you would have suspended this feat or else altered its objective. Oh, look at that smile. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Jibruk Pibil to be a delicious but daunting meal to finish. I can't wait. I love how happy this guy is. Why should that be her dad? Her, like, actual dad? Actual. Her biological born father. Not actual. We don't know her backstory. Aside from her dad adopted her from here, but we don't know the circumstances around that, which is probably part of her coming-of-age journey. Still, if there are no leaves here, and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? That's a good question. These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tulihalal. So perhaps there is something about Shibruk Pibil that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Yeah, I love how we give, like, this really warm, knowing smile. I don't know if it's part of the graphical update, and, like, we've always done it, it just looks better now, or if it's something we've started doing because, like, we're this wizened old veteran now who's seen some shit. But just seeing us smile and nod in, like, such a warm and, like, understanding way is so nice. It's so nice. Oh, I see, like, who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktal's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Shibral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibruk Pibil. Huh? What does steamed Ibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war. The village of Ilian Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilian Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go and see this place. Hell yeah. A warrior, a machinist, and a gunbreaker walk into a bar. I'm like in the middle of them. I am between a warrior and a machinist. I'm a gunbreaker. Feels good. Oh my god, look at these. What is that mask? Oh my god. That is somewhat disturbing. Cool, but scary. Sandra Proopers. Oh my goodness. What a great name. Tiny Tapir. Hello, gemstone trader. What do you have for me? Rocks. Okay, got some mats. Local merchant. Purchase weapons. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Out of curiosity, is that better? No. Is this better? No. None of this is better either. Level 655. 652. Oh, but it's high quality, I see. Okay. Alright, now we leave town, and now we can do whatever we want. So we go further this down here. At which point we do this. Boom. 327 to southwest. Perfect. So we leave town, and we're just following this guy, because they're going to the same place, for sure. Cookie tank guy. I was considering changing my race to the big row bulky boys now that they don't look as jank with the graphics updates. I'm torn because I like the dragon guy. Hell yeah. I was honestly surprised when you made your character that you didn't start out as one of the big tanky, the Rogadin. I felt like that was right up your alley in terms of Viberino. First guy was a tank guy, Salty Pete. But then you went with the Lala. I had internalized your Lala as your first character. I forgot all about Salty Pete. Where's my bird? Come on, bird, help us out here. Come on, big boy. Get out of my house. Oh, preempted that fucking stun. Let's go eat it, baby. Let's go. I always wanted to make new characters. That's how I've always been. Galala was very hard to keep track of, so small. There are very few Emerald rows, though, it seems. Like, they are not very commonplace in the play race, or not. Well, probably the least amount. There was a good breakdown, like, before Dawn Trail came out, of, like, the racial, and sex breakdowns of all of the races of Final Fantasy XIV. And in, like, the Japanese servers, the Lalas are the most numerous. There's more Lalas than there are anything, and it's not even close. And then in the Western servers, like EU and NA, it's Mikos. There are way more Mikos than there are anything else, and practically no Lalas by comparison. Not a whole lot of male Rogadin. More female than male Rogadin, I think. Come on, everybody, on me. On me, on the tank, put them on me. The rest of them. Here they are. Something that they added, I think it started in Shadowbringers, is something called the Shared Fate system. So it incentivizes you to just do a bunch of fates outside of the EXP grind. You get these bi-colored gemstones, and there's like a reputation system separate from the Tribes Quest reputation systems. So you're gonna travel, there's Shared Fate. So I won't show you that, but here, like, you get ranks depending on how many fates you've completed, and the higher your rank, the more stuff opens up to be able to be purchased with this currency at the gemstone traders. So I'm almost at cap of the gemstone, so I should probably buy something. Wait, hold on. Isn't there a ether current around here? Yeah, 170 to the south. Ooh, almost walked by it. There it is. Boom. I used to play an MMO that had a small race like Lala. People use them for ERP, or hear people talking about honey in local chats. Yikes. Yeah, don't do that with your small people. That's a cool fucking bike. I want that. Tron bike over here. Thankfully, at least in Final Fantasy XIV, like, outside of, like, people advertising their nightclubs and player housing strip clubs in the global chat, there isn't really any ERP or scummy stuff that goes on in the global chats, at least on the servers I've been on. I don't know how it's like in other ones, but that stuff stays in the people's houses. Lol are the most androgynous. They're potatoes. They are potatoes. Literal potatoes. Oh my god, look at these. They're precious. Oh my god, this person's gonna die. They're just standing there. Oh no. I will save you, random person. Okay, you don't need to follow it the whole way, Global Chill. What are you doing? Leave that poor person alone. No. None of that. Don't be attacking AFK people in the woods. That's not very nice. Continue further east. We will do that. 415 due south. Sounds like a plan to me.
Looking to upgrade?
Looking to upgrade, QLG. Get that upgrade in, baby. I appreciate you. Oh, no. There's a cliff here. Fuck. I cannot get this one until later on. Boo. Boo the cliffs. See what I mean about this soundtrack being absolutely the tits? This is fantastic. Oh, it's a level 100. Stay away from me, buddy. Oh, no thank you. Oh, stuck on the tree. You've been obsessed with the Alexander music? Hell yeah. It's a really good storyline. The raid stories, while nowadays they are like supplementary lore and not critical to the MSQ like Crystal Tower was, the raid stories are very good. I'm pretty partial to the Final Fantasy Tactics raid series. There's a Nier raid series too, which is pretty good. I really like that one a lot. Not even mad that I had to complete it. Hell yeah. Gotta say, my character did kick out of a finisher, so he's getting better at kicking out. He is. So this is the village of Ion?
Looking to upgrade.
Or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Oh, wait, this is Wookavu. Hey, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be in the capital? Wookavu! I didn't know you were in Yaktel. This is the guy who's like, what, stop being formal. He's like, alright, I'll stop. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here. Wookivu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feast of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kolna. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kolna. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard?
Looking
and now
to
he's gonna
upgrade.
flip out thinking that he disrespected this guy. Kolna, as in the second promise of Tulial. To think I addressed the Dawn Sovereign's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused, so please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again! I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Okay, I won't. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. This fucking guy. I wish it was that easy! And right on cue, at least he's consistent? I love this man. He's such a good catboy. I understand you wish to learn about Shibruk Pibil, while I am forbidden by the Shibrashurash, Jesus, to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. Paying to get that upgrade. All upgrades rolling in. Surfmala, baby. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shibral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun, and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to cover the upper forest, the home of the Shibral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Shibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Nodders. Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunewa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shibral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunawa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that the partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunawa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior, but before eventually rising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the result firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. The Nature's Tag Team, the Tree Warriors, getting upgrades, and they're getting them together. Climbing the bamboo trees themselves. How did we not fill this zone in? Hold on. Quick backtrack.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the lurk, Deathblade. Appreciate you, homie. Hope your Monday is going well. Actually, you know what? It is 2 o'clock, so... we actually, ourselves, are short on time and need to rate it out. So let's look for somebody who is live today. Who do we got that we can go say hello to this morning? It is a Monday. From the top going down, we have Berto, we have Bella, Leo, Biggie, Dread, Ice, the chairman, called Daniels, and Oshi Fancy, all live. Can we go to Ice? Certainly we can go to the Ice Geist. Thank you for hitting raid button, Infinite. And thank you all for hanging out with me this fine morning. Mental Health Monday, very good Mental Health Monday. Thank you all for hanging with me, as always, as I'm hitting this raid button. As always, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging. Remember that you are worth it. We've made it through another half of a year, another 6 months. Not only that, a whole other week as we start another. So, I hope that you have had a good half of your year, a good week, a good couple of months, and even if you haven't, know that it is not easy to make it through another half a year every single year. I'm proud of you for making it this far, and I encourage you on your journey. I will be there every step of the way for the next half of the year. Have a good one, everybody. We'll be back later tonight. Remember, tonight, not XCOM tonight. It is our once-a-month community game night. So we're going to be playing whatever the homies want to play. TFT, ARAM, Fortnite, Rocket League, whatever we all decide upon and the people are feeling. But until then, my friends, know that you are loved, you are worth it, you are doing a great job, and take it easy.
Do cave